Hi guys, welcome to Skyesports League 2021. This I'm Zach, and with me here today is Elika, and we're really happy here to be casting the match for you today between Bengaluru Crushers and Rajasthan Strikers. It's definitely going to be a really exciting match, and as you can see, these are the top two teams which are currently in contention in the tournament right now. And you can see that the prize pool for this league is really cool. It's going to be around 15 lakhs, and with the champions walking away with a cool 6.5 lakhs. So I think that both these teams definitely want that prize money, and it's gonna be a really exciting match as we go on.
Oh, we have two exciting matches lined up for today, beginning with Rajasthan Strikers versus Bengaluru Crushers, where I think Bengaluru is absolutely crushing down the entire points table at this point. They're starting on the top, they have sweet 25 points, and Rajasthan Strikers, they're looking to strike this match against Bengaluru because they might be actually going on top of the leaderboard. And the second match of the day, we have Hyderabad Nawabs versus Kolkata Tridents, and Kolkata Tridents, after getting down to the third place, I'm pretty sure that Hyderabad will be putting out a tough competition to Kolkata because in the previous leagues we saw Hyderabad playing out very well. They were actually the champions for Sky Sports League 2020. So they are looking for a small opportunity over here. Even if they get a little loophole, they're gonna go sneaky as a ninja. So Kolkata Tridents, all the best to you guys and Hyderabad Nawabs. Although I am currently looking forward for Bangalore versus Rajasthan. We have very strong team in Rajasthan. We have Sai, we have MW1, we have, oh my god, we have Sid. So all these players are making me feel a little furious over here. And Bengaluru, we know Bengaluru is a very well known and friendly team. We have got the entire global esports roster in Zach. We have Rishi, we have SK Rossi, El Ranger, Kappa, Mizo, and who not. And I think all these players, they're gonna make a huge statement over here. But also, let's just say have a look at tomorrow's schedule where Hyderabad Nawabs will be facing off Delhi Dragons. Wow, Delhi Dragons, look at the name.
So it's definitely Hyderabad has two matches, one today and one tomorrow. And like you mentioned, Elika, in that points table, it's gonna be very close for those last two spots because only the top four teams will be qualifying and going to the playoffs. And while Bangalore and Rajasthan have already qualified, it's going to be very close between Kolkata, Hyderabad, and Delhi because all three of those teams are really, really close to each other. I believe the scores are 16, 17.5, and 18. So Hyderabad definitely has a really good chance of making it because they have not one but two matches, while the side of Kolkata and Delhi each have one left. So the next two matches that are happening are definitely going to be really crucial. In fact, they're going to be the decider for who will be making it into those playoffs. So, like you mentioned, Kolkata is on top right now, but they only have one match left. So it's definitely Hyderabad who can play spoil sport to both these teams. If they do win both their matches, it's going to be Hyderabad and Kolkata probably making it in. But if Hyderabad win today and lose tomorrow to Delhi, it might be the end of Kolkata's dreams for
Yeah.
making it into the playoffs. So it is going really, really closely that. And personally, I think that these two matches are going to be really important to watch. But that's happening next. For today's match, like we mentioned, it's going to be between the top two teams of the table, Bangalore Crushers and Rajasthan Strikers. And definitely, both these teams have proven their mettle throughout the entire tournament. If you look at the MVP leader, if you look at the MVP table for the players with the most number of kills, you have SK Rossi from Bangalore Crushers and you have MW1 from Rajasthan Strikers, both there. So it's been like a pretty tight competition between both of these teams and their players individually. So today's match is definitely going to have a lot of fireworks.
Yeah, a lot more than expected because it's just not two cities. It's, a lot more than two cities fighting off the top position in the current point table. Also, this match is not only for for that one particular game where they'll be playing out for the points. It also should add up to the fun. As Rajasthan Strikers and Bangalore, both of them got qualified to the leagues, and I'm pretty sure that this will be their last game in the league, the 14th game. So it's the only chance that I've got. Bengaluru, if you want to get some points, go ahead and do it today. And Rajasthan, if you want to grab that first position and step into the shoes of Bangalore that is in first position, you guys can do it. You have an opportunity today. But I guess I still have a doubt left in my mind. compared to the points table, Bengaluru and Rajasthan, so far Rajasthan has been doing a really good win rate. But when it comes down to against Bengaluru, I think that's when they've got affected in the major times. That's when they lost one match, I guess. And they've had three losses compared to Bengaluru, they only had two losses. Although the bonus points, they look really interesting, Zach, because Bengaluru has got 3.5 bonus and as well as Rajasthan as well. Oh,
It just
we have content creators over here.
Yeah, it just goes to show, like you mentioned, that Bengaluru and Rajasthan, with both of them are very capable of 3-0ing multiple teams during the tournament. So the question is, will one of them be able to do it today? But like you mentioned, we have the top five content creators today, and Hydraf, like, it's unfortunate that Punjab didn't really perform that well in the tournament compared to the usual runs. But Hydraflick as a player has really stood out because despite being a content creator, he has gotten a match MVP multiple times in the previous matches, and he is currently sitting very comfortably on top of that leaderboard for content creators. However, his chances of actually taking home the best content creator award is going to be a bit hard because unlike him, whose matches are over right now, Punjab has played all their 14. Both Solo and Rebel, the people in the second and the third place, still have a chance of making it to those playoffs and playing more matches and thus being able to get more kills. So Solo, I think we'll probably see him today. He's probably that content creator who has played in most of the matches for Rajasthan, and they will definitely want him on board because he is a very consistent player. Whether he's playing that Jet or whether he's playing that Omen, which he mostly seems to favor, he's going to do a great job.
So we are looking at the top five players, and we have Bangalore crushes already. SK Rossi sitting down with 925 kills, and he still has one match left to play. And talking about DM, they also have a match that is going to be tomorrow against Team Hyderabad, if I'm not wrong. So that's going to be an interesting one as well with 882 kills. I think DM Deathmaker, he can beat SK Rossi because he has got one more chance, that is tomorrow. Three maps, he has to put out his best play over here. And SK Rossi, he's already playing a match in a while. So if he, gets that score up, it's gonna be tough for Deathmaker. And talking about MWN, he's doing pretty good, 713 kills, skills with 673, and Binks with 650. Although Mumbai Aces, they've been sitting down in the sixth position in the leaderboard. So I don't think Binks will really have a chance, to get up in the top five players because he already has played all the 14 matches. This is a very good opportunity for Bengaluru Crushers and the SK Rossi and Skills, because these are the two players from Bengaluru Crushers already in the top five. So what, more than 20, more than 40% of the top five players is into the hands of Bengaluru Crushers.
I mean, yeah, if you want to go statistically, Skills is one of those players who you never really expected. For like the first couple of weeks, it was just SK Rossi, Deathmaker, MW1. Not even SK Rossi, actually. It was just between like MW1, Binks, and somebody else. Rafa, who was there for a long time. But I think in the middle, Rafa kind of got sick and he couldn't really play. So the people on the MVP board have really changed. SK Rossi shot up. He was in like fifth place for a while, and then he was like, no, fifth place isn't for me. Dropped like an average of like 70 kills every 3 games he plays. That's kind of insane. So SK Rossi managed to take the first place, and Deathmaker was like, you know what? You're not the best jet in India. I'm just as good as you, if not better. And DM also caught up. And now it's basically between both of them. The two jets for the two teams that are really like stomping it in the last couple of weeks. And it's pretty cool because MW1 had that top slot for like, I think the entire first half of the tournament, if not longer. And in the last couple weeks, it's just been nice to see Rossi, Deathmaker, and Skills. Skills was a surprise here. All three of them just shoot up in that. But meanwhile, though, we are on to the points table, and like we already mentioned, we have Bangalore Rajasthan on the top. The two teams have already qualified. So for today, it's going to be more like a fun match between them. Yes, they will take it seriously, but they don't really have anything to lose at this point.
Yeah, well, Rajasthan has something to gain, though. They can gain those 2 points and make it on top of the leaderboard. Well, at least and the El Clasico, qualifiers in an action for Rajasthan. So if they get on top of the leaderboard, it'll be a good one for them. But putting that aside, nevertheless, they both are qualified towards the league stages, and I think they'll be facing off each other in the league on 28th of May, and I'm excited for that. Hope, don't worry, I'll be seeing that match in the back end. And we have third, as I've already said, Kolkata Tridents is sitting on the third position, and Hyderabad on fourth. Delhi on 5th and 6th. We have Mumbai and Punjab is on 7th and Chennai is on 8th. But I guess Hyderabad still has a chance to get the game up. They have actually two more chances. That a match is today and they also have a match tomorrow. So it's going to be a quite an interesting one for them. As I guess it's going to be a bind map coming. It's the first bind. It's the first map is going to be bind. You know, there's one thing I absolutely love about bind is that bind is a map where flashes are really necessary, and I even invented an hashtag saying hashtag blinded by the bind. You know, it's a song from Weekend.
Yeah,
So that
got it.
goes around very well.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like one of the most favorite picks, at least if not in India, internationally, is gonna be Breach for Vine, and we've all seen how effective. If not Breach, you're
Yep.
gonna have a Sky at least, and we've seen.
Yeah.
I think the team that we see most consistently rocking that Sky is Kolkata, and we've seen how effective Rexy or Hyvon is on that Sky. They are so, the flashes are so well timed, so precise, and it's just the players constantly need sunglasses to be dealing with it. But yes, Bind is one of those maps where flashes is important. It's a very small map compared to like say Icebox or Split or even Breeze, which we're not having. But it's a pretty small map, so it's gonna be important for the players to be able to maintain control over it and not get flanked a lot, despite having like a Cypher or Killjoy, which we've seen a lot of sneaky pushes coming through. So Rajasthan is one of those teams that favors a less traditional lineup for Bind, going by their prior picks. They usually go for that triple duelist lineup. They like having that firepower on hand, and of course, it's understandable when you have like duelists like MW1 and Sai. Of course, like it makes sense that you want a triple duelist lineup. I don't know if we're gonna see a change in that. So the home team is Rajasthan, and their map picks are gonna be Bind and Haven. Both of them are maps which Rajasthan has very consistently performed well in, and it's gonna be interesting to see that. However, I am shocked that Bangalore has gone for Split because when
Yeah.
Bengaluru usually picks a map, they end up going for Icebox.
Oh yeah, Icebox and Split actually both of them are one of the favorite maps. I would say Hyderabad, usually takes the map of Split, but I guess I'm surprised as well seeing Bengaluru pick up the map of Split. Well, I guess they really didn't have any option left. So why don't we just have a look at the how the entire playoffs format is gonna work? First of all, we have the qualifier number one. And I guess the first place team, second place team, we pretty much already know both of them. That is Bengaluru and Rajasthan. So they will be moving down towards the qualifiers. And we also have the eliminator bracket. And I think this is something. Hmm, this is something I would say a really risky one for Kolkata and Hyderabad because right now in the points table, Kolkata and Hyderabad both of them are sitting on third and fourth place.
For sure. So right now, of course, it's gonna be Hyderabad and Kolkata there. However, though, the table can change. It can be Delhi making a surprise in qualifying. So the next two matches are gonna be really crucial for this. So personally, I kind of want Kolkata to qualify because I feel like even if they had a bit of trouble in the beginning of the tournament, they really like they've been very consistent in the last couple of weeks, and they were in a pretty much a do or die situation. And in that situation, they were able to pull it together. They had to win like matches consecutively, and they've been doing that. So they definitely like deserve a lot of credit for that. And it's just gonna be pretty interesting to see if they manage to pull it together or not. So that's your points table. And what do you think about today's lineups, players coming in,
Yeah.
Alika, for
Well,
the Mappa bind?
I'm excited. Well, I don't have an idea about what can be the lineup. As you said, that Bengaluru crushes and Rajasthan. We have Solo from Rajasthan, if I'm not wrong, and I think they will definitely be picking up Solo no matter what because this is the last shot they've got, and Solo has picked up two aces as we saw in the top five content creators. So they wouldn't be losing that chance, and pretty much we'll be seeing Sai from Rajasthan. That is for a sure reason. We might be seeing Wimp and Blackhawk. If Blackhawk comes up to the play in the lineup from Rajasthan, I'm pretty sure he's going to be picking up that Astra because he is one of the best and very well known Astras at the moment in this country. And I think this man is actually changing the meta for everyone. And from Bengaluru Crushers, I am expecting an aggressive pickup, aggressive lineup. So there's nothing to lose for Bengaluru. So they will be playing it calm and cool. They might be trying out even new agents. They might be experimenting out. As they're starting off in the defender side, they will have that advantage, Zach. So they already have that advantage that they are starting off in the defenders, and Bind is one of the best win rate that global esports has. I mean, the Bengaluru Crushes have so far.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Lightning Fast on that cipher. We've seen how annoying he
Ah,
is. He has all
yeah.
those cheesy trips, you know? You're not gonna see it, but the
Yep.
moment you walk through it, you're dead. Like, it doesn't matter. The angles might be smoked off, but the moment you get caught in the trip, you're dead. And of course, we have Clutchpa or Kappa. We've seen Kappa with those insane clutches. You know, you put him in a 1v3, 1v4, it's okay. Kappa doesn't care. He's gonna, like, do his best and probably clutch out the round for his team.
I
Bangalore,
love Kappa when he picks up that Sova, man. He just goes all hail and all mayhem on towards the opponent team when he picks up the Sova.
Kappa is just insane. And he's definitely one of those underrated players because, sure, you're used to seeing like Hellranger on that Phoenix, you're used to seeing Rossi on that Jet, lightning fast as well sometimes. And skills, if Hellranger is playing, you're going to see skills stepping in. And either way, you have all these flashy players, but Kappa is just that quiet backbone, you know? He's just like, you know what, all of you guys do your things, assuming that it doesn't work out, I'll still be there to finish it on for you guys. So it's just, Bangalore is just one of those teams that really like have each other's backs. And I think that's why they really enable SK Rossi to be, you know, the star player that he is. Because if you look at the way Bangalore plays, you see SK Rossi taking really, really aggressive angles with that operator of his. And it would not really work out because if you are going to be caught with an operator in the wrong angle, you're going to die. But somebody is always there to usually back up SK Rossi when he's taking those aggressive peaks. Even if he whiffs, the rare occasion that he whiffs, there will be skills or Hellranger behind him trying to like, you know, back him up and make sure that he's safe. And I think that kind of team play is really what has brought Bangalore to the top of the leaderboard. That's why they are so consistent.
It's just not about the teamwork coming in. It's also about the individual plays which have been put by Skerosi. I'm pretty sure he must have amazed all the audience by his crazy jet plays. Well, I totally wait. I totally get alerted when Eskerosi picks up the Blade Storm. Well, he is known one of the best in the country for a reason right now. And talking about Hellranger and Kappa, we have Kappa. He is a very experienced player, and I think he's one of the most experienced FPS player in Bengaluru Crushers, and he is standing tall for that. I wouldn't say that Kappa he goes out and he gets the important rounds. He's not like even if it's not even like he's a fragger, but he still managed to get those rounds. Like he is like a clutch master for his team. And Eskirosi is the headshot machine. Man, trust me. Sometimes he might not be having a good day, but when he picks up that operator or when he's feeling that confidence, I'm pretty sure nobody in the country can stop him from, pressing that W. Sometimes I just feel like we need to pick out the W button from his keyboard. He just
Yeah.
goes all insane. And I have a question for you, Zach.
Mhm.
If there is one player, if there's one player who would who you would really like want to play against from Bengaluru Crushes, who would it be? Like you're so attracted to their gameplay, you have a lot of respect for them. Who would that one player be? Apart from SK Rossi. SK Rossi
No, I
is
mean,
just the
Eskerasi
master.
is just on a whole level, but I would probably say Lightning Fast because I really feel like Lightning Fast doesn't get enough credit compared to everybody else.
Mhm.
Everybody's like, oh my god, Eskerasi is so good, Hellraiser is so clever. But Lightning Fast, you know, he's just one of those very versatile players because we've seen him on that Viper, we've seen him on a Cypher. I think one time we even saw him on a duelist. But when somebody, like we saw him on the Reina, so when somebody can pick up all those different roles and consistently perform throughout, you know, the game, it's just pretty cool to watch. And you don't really have that many players. Like, yes, you have a lot of one tricks. You have players who are very good at one thing, but finding a player who's versatile enough to pick up all these different roles and play them really well, it's pretty hard. Like, Haiwan is one of those players as well. Lightning Fast and I think
Yeah.
Hika does that as well. Hika and so when
Hika,
you have
yep.
when you have players like those, you know, who can pick up like different kind of roles and still like be
Yes.
really good at them, it's just very amazing. Like I have a lot of respect for them. So, and
Yeah.
I think that like my pick is gonna be Lightning Fast. What about you? Who do you pick?
Uh, if it's from Bengaluru Crushes, well, I would actually go out and pick up Kappa because Kappa is one of the most experienced, and I've been fangirling him from back, wait, what, like from back 2017, and like he's just that one pleasant. Why would I say he's away a lot older than me, but you see someone and you just feel so pleasant, and you feel like you're getting motivated, and you don't feel like rage. That's that one player. And apart from Bengaluru Crushers, talking about Rajasthan, well, if there's one guy who I would like totally play against, I would have wrecked him in a one versus one. I have got all the anger. I wouldn't say anger, but yeah, a lot of things that I can learn from is Rexy and Saya as well, because Rexy has been that one. What would I say? He is one of the best players in the country, but I think that he sometimes he doubts himself. I'm pretty sure because the he is one of the best and versatile selection for his team. Rajasthan. He can play Sage, he can play Sky, he can play a lot of different agents. He can play Jet and he can play Sova. So he can play most of the agents that are lined up. So he's that like one guy who can get comfortable in any of the agent composition. He's totally perfect.
Definitely.
And that's why I like him. I mean that's the reason I like Rexy maybe because I love the way how he gets adjusted or he gets blended in everything he does. And in the second, we have Sai as well. Although I would say Sai is, I mean, what should I say about him? When he picks up that operator, he can go into a very new level of god. If there's a level of being a god player and there's the next level, that is Sai level, I would say. And I remember a lot of players saying that when SK Rossi plays, they keep saying that send SK Rossi to Korea. Send SK Rossi to Korea. There's a meme. There's an entire like meme explanation behind it. I am really not sure about it, but yeah, I keep listening from people that send SK Rossi to Korea.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand because we've seen that man. We've seen him get like being like a one be solo holding down that A side on Icebox, and we've seen him get two picks off the op, gets a third, and he's like, you know what? I know that it's like a 5v2, but let me just clean it up myself, guys. Pops his blade storm, just goes flying in, gets two more kills. So SK Rossi, yes, he is the Indian version of a Korean Jet, I guess. We've been seeing a lot of those very flashy plays coming in from him, and even on rounds where his team is on an eco when they were with those sheriffs and those frenzies and those ghosts. SK has his blade storm, and that's so often is that the round that makes the difference. He's the player that makes the difference. He gets those first two picks, his teammates pick up guns, and then the round goes in the favor of Bangalore quite often. So having somebody like that is definitely going to be a huge blessing. Of course, you do have somebody to balance SK Rossi out from the side of Rajasthan because we've seen, like you mentioned, we've seen Sai on that jet. We've seen how good he is as well. He's aggressive, and Sai and MW1 are what I would say is Rajasthan's ace in the hole. They basically
Yeah.
the killer combination. You see MW1 on the Reina and Sai on the Jet, and honestly, you just don't want to be in that area. You just want to like
Yeah.
get out. Like, you know what? Let the rest of my team come because I don't want to face these two guys alone
Oh, my
because I am gonna die. And we've seen that quite often. They just go barging into a site. They just don't care. They know that they're good enough to get those skills and play off it, and it works so often. Like you'd be surprised how often it works. So
yeah.
I think things like that really make Rajasthan strong. Of course, you have Wimp as well. Again, he's one of those players who's kind of versatile. He can play both Sova as well as a controller. So depending on the map,
Yep.
and he's also the team's IGL. So definitely that's a lot of respect because being a team's IGL as well as playing in a game, it's kind of hard. Like of course you have all these talented players who already know what they are doing, but still being an IGL is a big responsibility. And Wimp does that
Yeah.
really well. He manages to find that balance. So Rajasthan and Bangalore, both of them have really, like we've pretty much discussed, they both have really really good lineups. They're irrespective of who they will be playing today. They have really strong players. They know their style. They know their strategies. They have experience playing against each other as well. And when it comes down to that, it's gonna just be a really good match.
Yes, it will definitely be a good match. But talking about the maps, we did see that the first map of the day is going to be Bind, which was actually picked by Rajasthan strikers. And if I'm not wrong, Bengaluru will be starting off with the defender side. And what kind of an agent composition are you expecting from the defenders? That is from Global Esports and Bengaluru Crushers. Oh, sorry, I keep saying Global Esports. It's just I've
Yeah,
got
but most of
way
them
too
are from there, so it
habituated.
makes sense. Yeah. So from the side of Bangalore, I think we'll be seeing the usual lineup. They usually end up running Sentinel, an Initiator, a Controller, and two Duelists. So I don't know whether we'll be seeing Skills or Hellranger playing. Depending on that, one of them will be on that Phoenix. Lightning Fast will probably be on a Cypher. We've seen how good he is. Snacks is gonna be on that Omen. Kappa, of course. His usual Sova, and SK Rossi is going to be on the jet because that's what we've usually seen from him. Of course, they could be like, you know what, casters, we have a surprise for you. We're going to run weird stuff and we're going to be surprised because we've seen it happen once before. Like, you never
Yep.
think you'd see SK Rossi play anything but a jet, but we have seen him pick up Viper. So, since it is a match that they don't really have anything to lose, they could just end up like going for agent comps that they don't really go for. So, it might be, a fun surprise for us. So, we just have to wait and watch for
Yeah.
that. But what about Rajasthan? What do you think we're going to end up seeing?
Well, Rajasthan, I think they'll be going in for an experimenting lineup, or maybe they might be actually try harding this match. Well, I'm definitely expecting Sai to be picking up their jet. And apart from Sai, and I definitely know for a fact that when you start off at the attacker side, flashes are definitely important. We might see a Sky pick coming in, and I'm definitely sure that Blackhawk is going to go ahead and pick up the Astra because Astra is one of the best controllers that we have in the game right now, and I'm pretty sure she will be getting nerfed pretty soon because the control she has over towards the game, it's way too good compared to Omen or Viper. And Viper, after getting buffed, she has gotten a lot of attention, especially in the map of Bind. You can see Viper was being made, and a lot of lineups have been come into the play for the Viper. So if they're starting off with the attacker side, I'm pretty sure that they might be picking up Astra and Viper. Or we might not be, there are very less chances we will be seeing both of them together, but they might actually be picking up a Viper because Viper is very good for the attacker side in a map of Bind. When it comes down to the defenders, it's actually a really interesting pick if you go ahead and pick up a Viper in the defender side because the walls and the orbs, they do definitely stop the push. But when it comes down to the post plan, when you want to get the retakes happen, it kind of becomes trouble for the defenders.
I
Although I would
think
say Viper is both in good days.
I mean, we have seen Viper come out in other regions metas as well. So if you look at
Yeah.
NA, I think that instead of Cypher, people were picking up a Viper. So it might happen, but I think that Viper is one of those controllers that cannot be a solo controller on any map except for Icebox at the moment. Maybe Breeze, but even that is a
Yes.
bit hard. So if we do see a
Yeah.
Viper, it's probably going to be instead of that Sentinel. It might happen, and with that, we're going to be going
Mm-hmm.
into the match we can see that the players have started to choose their agents, and
Yep.
interesting. So
Oh,
no, go ahead.
yeah, like it's interesting. Actually, it's surprising for me to see Skills going ahead and pick up that Astra. Well, I was expecting more like Blackhawk, but I don't think we will be having Blackhawk into this game. So we have El Ranger, Eskerosi, Skills, Lightning Fast, and Sal. Well, Sal is the one who's going to be going ahead and picking up that Phoenix. Okay, we don't have Hell Ranger today. So, oh, we did have Hell Ranger, but I think he's going to go ahead and pick up the race. Now, that is an interesting pick. I don't usually see Hell Ranger going ahead and picking up race. We have a triple duelist setup coming in from Bengaluru Crushes. Now, this is something I was talking about experimenting stuff out. We can see a controller and an initiator. That's it from Bengaluru Crushes. From Rajasthan, we have an Omen, a Phoenix Peak, we have Sova, we have a Sentinel, and we have the Jet coming in. As I said, Sai
Interesting.
sometimes goes ahead and picks up the Siege as well, and looks like
Choose
he
your
is
agent.
interested, like he's in the mood for the Sage today. And Naruto is gonna go ahead. We don't see. Oh, to my surprise, it's actually NW1 playing Jet, and Naruto is gonna go ahead and pick up the train. If I'm not wrong, well, I said that's an interesting pick from both of the teams and a
I
triple duel
mean,
is set up from Bangalore Crushers. It's
s-
still surprising me.
it's very interesting because Bengaluru is one of those teams that usually doesn't go for the triple duelist, but yet, they're like, it's our last match, let's have a little bit of fun, let's just be really aggressive, and who knows, it might work out. I'm kind of surprised to see Lightning Fast playing that Sova instead of his usual Cypher or
Cypher,
Viper.
yeah.
It's gonna be fun to watch because, again, like I mentioned, he's a very versatile player. If anybody can play an initiator as well as like a controller, a duelist, and a sentinel, it's probably gonna be Lightning Fast. So yeah, definitely makes me more excited to watch. Rajasthan, though, it's kind of weird that neither team is running like a sentinel like Cypher or Killjoy. So there is a lot of potential for them to get flanked. There is a lot of potential for a bunch of exciting flanks coming in from both these teams. So it's definitely gonna be really good to watch. It's gonna come down to timing. Who can read their opponent better? Who has the timing right? Who has a better look? All those things are really gonna come into play, and you can see that the players for both the teams are pretty excited. They're like just having fun. You can see a
Mm,
bunch of smiles.
yes.
So this isn't one of those
Yeah.
very tense decider matches. It's just one of those fun matches where it's
Yeah.
just about trying to prove who's better.
Look at look at Bengaluru crushes. They're having smiles all over the face. For the first time, I'm actually seeing huge white smiles from Bengaluru and crushes and
Deploying
Rajasthan
drone.
strikers. I guess they're all ready to strike their matches. It's going to be Sasha Biceps beginning up with Suva Aldron
Oh
moving
no.
down, but I think Ray has no patience. It's going to go out and get that kill onto Sasha. MW1, he has done a good trade, and Sal. I am pretty sure Sal is Rishi who's actually playing Phoenix if I'm not wrong, because I've seen him the webcam later. And I'm pretty sure that it's going to be a B execute coming in from Rajasthan Strikers.
Yeah, that is a well-timed hot hands. And the side of Bangalore just realized there's one player long, let's just push him together and take him out. And they managed to do it. It's going to be a 2v4 situation for the side of Rajasthan. And as I say that, SK Rossi will clean it up and get both those kills. So the first round will be going in the favor of Bangalore. Honestly, Hellranger, what are you doing? You're just jumping through the teleporter with your Raze and your Boombot. And you know what? It worked out well. Like, sure, you got a kill, you went down, but it happened. Meanwhile, though, like somebody like my other co-caster mentioned, make your predictions in the chat. Tell us who do you think will win this match. What score, everything. So let us know, and we will pick it up. So, what do you think about that first round? Do you think it was too aggressive of a push, or what do you think that teams are doing right or wrong?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the teams are doing right. So this is something that I haven't noticed even in the outside of the country. This meta is something very different. We have a triple duelist setup coming in, and that is also playing out really aggressive for the team. So defensive side, you have 3 duelists, and you're playing that aggression, which actually might give them a chance to slow the attackers down. But I don't think that's the case over here, because MW1 and the game have just secured a double kill for them over towards the B bomb side, and they'll be coming back towards the A, because they pretty much seems like there's only 2 players left, and I think it's going to be the right Rishi coming in from this flank, only gets a 1 kill. But don't worry, El Ranger has got your back. Is going to get another one onto Sai. It's down to a 1v3 situation, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be an easy clutch coming in from Hell Ranger as the last player. That is lightning. That is Sova actually. Shasha biceps tagged down to really low HP, and Hell Ranger, I'm pretty sure he's gonna check all the corners around, and there you go. He's gonna spot out Shasha, and that's a beautiful round coming in from Hell Ranger.
For a second,
I'm pretty sure if you, yeah.
Sorry, go on.
No, I was just saying that, the predictions. I think that Bengaluru, it should be a 2-0 for Bengaluru. I mean, no, I don't want to, discourage Rajasthan or something like that. But looking at all the past experience, looking at the age and lineup currently, I'm expecting that Bengaluru might drop a map. But I'm still farming for 2-0. They might actually drop a map. I'm quite not sure about it, because you do not have the main players. You do not have Kappa today. So I'm expecting that they might drop a map.
Concealment.
Yeah, so anyway, with that really exciting first, it got really worrisome there because it became like a 4v2, but Hellranger was there for that clutch, thankfully. And with that, we start off with Lightning Fast getting that first pick with that Guardian. The Guardian is like one of those really underused weapons, I feel, because for 2400, it's just a weapon that gives you like a lot of one-shot potential. Like, sure, you can't spray, but if you can hit one shots, it's gonna be really cool.
Yep. And well, talking about this round, I think it's a really important round coming in from Rajasthan Strikers, because it was a full buy round for them. I guess it's not going to happen, because SK Rossi goes ahead and picks up a quad for him. If I'm not wrong, it was almost an ace for SK Rossi. All I could see in the kill feed was SK Rossi, SK Rossi, SK Rossi.
I mean, that's pretty standard when you have SK Rossi playing. So a bunch of beautiful phantom shots coming in from Rossi there. He just realizes like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's almost like he's playing deathmatch at this point. Okay, Rossi, you don't have to flex quite that much, but it's gonna be another round, a very crucial round coming in for Bengaluru, because that was a round when both teams did have their full buy, and despite a bunch of players having like less than optimal weapons like Guardians and Spectres, Rossi, he's just like, I have a Phantom, let me just clean this up real quick. So that's a beautiful third round coming in for Bengaluru, and now the team of Rajasthan is gonna be pushed into an eco.
Economy is currently not looking very great, but Naruto, I guess, is going to go ahead and take a trade immediately on towards SK Rossi. Now that's the most important fragger is down from Bengaluru Crushers. They might be looking in for more kills as Sai takes down Sul. Another trade, Hell Ranger beautifully taking down MW1 as a orb will be collected, and I think the showstopper is all set ready for Hell Ranger. Not if you're making a move against Hell Ranger, make sure you see and think before you leap over there, because it's Hell Ranger starting against you. It's not a 2 versus 3 situation, and I think, where is Shasha Biceps exactly? I think he is actually rotating for the spike from the spawn, and
Oh no, the spike was dropped, and Naruto, he was the only player with a gun there. Like, SK Rossi got a kill, got a little bit too eager, and will go down. But I don't think the side of Bangalore knows the spike is dropped. So they are gonna, however, go on the hunt, and it's gonna be just Sasha Biceps left, and he will be, casually running one tap by Hellranger. Okay, Hellranger, we get it. You have an ultimate, you have you have a rifle, but you're still gonna go for the sheriff. Nice flex there.
Most importantly, he has a trade. He has his teammate running behind him. Even if he loses over there, even if he loses the aim fight, it's just gonna be like a go ahead and take the trade, or he's just gonna be like, why did you take the trade, man? You could have. It was an easy one. Well, in both the cases, I think Bengaluru Crushers are doing a good job, 4-0, and Rajasthan Strikers, they're not looking good in terms of the economy, although they still have money left for them to go ahead for a full buy over there. And as I said, Astra is one of the best picks. He can go ahead and pick it up in the map of Binder Skills as the man making a statement over here, gets himself a frag, and that's one man down from both of the teams.
Bangalore is just playing really, really aggressively here, but then they're not playing aggressively from the same angle, the same place. Every round somebody is pushing somewhere, and they're just either they're having the timing or the luck, or they're just smart enough to know that somebody is coming here. But so far, there seems to be an A execute, and Notsai will be following that drone. Sal almost manages to take him down, but Notsai will get away, and it's just gonna be Sal left alone on side, and he will be taken down. Rossi is on that flank, but the game is like we've seen you guys flanking too many times, so we're just gonna wait and take you guys down. So it's gonna be a 2v3 retake coming in. Hellranger with one will probably be able to get another one as well. Beautiful kill from him and almost gets the third. Notsai is really, really low and will be taken down by skills. What a round from Bengaluru. Even if they were in a disadvantage, even if they were in a 2v4, Hellranger just held down the fourth there. Wow.
Yes. Wow. That was a wonderful performance. And look at Ranger. Oh my god. He looks so cool right now. Look at him. Smiles all over the face. And looks like they're not really having a good time. We have Sid. We have Not Sai. Okay. Is not actually the Sai. Well, I have been mistaken. I was expecting the Sage was the Sai, but it's just a different name. Well, I think it's not the current scenario right now. Let's go ahead and look at the Kokoro over here. We definitely see that Skills is starting on top with 9 kills over towards Bengaluru Crushers, and with the 5-0 score, I think they're going to show a lot of aggression. Skills gets another entry. Oh my god, it's just more than a controller at this point.
Yeah, I think that Rajasthan experimenting with their team picks is kind of weird because, as I say that the MW1 is like, you know what, you only seen me play Reyna and Phoenix. I can play Jet and takes down Lightning Fast with a beautiful headshot. So I don't know if he will check this corner. Does, but too late. Rossi will take him down. He's like Jet diff. And unfortunately, the wrong time pulls out his shock dart. Sasha Biceps will be going down to the hands of Rossi. Rossi with a 3k already. It's going to be just the game left. He has a gun, but I don't think he'll be able to do much as Rossi just dashes forward and gets that kill. Rossi with another 4k. Does this man ever stop?
Never. I mean, I'm pretty sure he must be going. I don't know what he had for lunch. I'm pretty sure he might have a very good vada pav, because vada pav is one of the best things which actually rushes through your veins. And yeah, Bengaluru. It's called as Namma Bengaluru for a reason, I guess. It's just welcome Bengaluru. I've been doing I've been doing a lot of research on Bengaluru as well, because it's the city I'm gonna go ahead and live in. I'm gonna be moving into Bangalore, and I guess SK Rossi representing Bengaluru is going to be a strong one, because I guess he is from Bengaluru, if I'm not wrong. SK Rossi previously, now he has that shifted to the boot camp.
Yeah, but as we say Bengaluru domination, though, a beautiful ult will come out from Lightning Fast and will take down a player from Rajasthan. But since they are running that Sage, the resurrection will come up. Meanwhile, though, the Phoenix will push through from B into Hookah with that ultimate, trying to get information, trying to make sure where people are, and he will spot out a player, but will be taken down. His ultimate got knifed as well. That's very unfortunate. It's just gonna be Rossi and Skills again in a 2v4. Rossi is like, however, I don't care. It's fine. I'm SK Rossi for a reason, and SK Rossi with the 3k again. Making what was a what seemed to be like an impossible situation for Bangalore into a very successful one. Sasha Biceps hears SK Rossi running here, and sees him, but SK Rossi, how do you hit that, man? Like, wow. SK Rossi will take him down with another 4k yet again. I think SK Rossi is cursed this game to drop like nothing but 4ks, and I don't know what happened there, because for a second it seemed like Rajasthan had that round, that they had it perfectly. There was literally the Phoenix ult being knifed, but it just wasn't enough, and another round yet again will go to Bangalore.
I'm pretty sure why Esteros is going ahead and picking up that 4Ks back to back because he wants an ace and nobody is actually on the team is willing to give him that ace. So until he gets the ace, he's gonna go ahead and clean and wipe out the server with his quad kills. I'm pretty sure he'll be getting that ace any moment now. But his teammates being very nasty at this point, they're not gonna let Eskerosi take over the ace easily. I mean, a little bit of the Billy does work in. Well, the game should also add it up to the fun as MW1. To my surprise, is going to get that entry on towards Sal and Solo immediately trading it off on towards kills. It's going to be a double kill towards the B-bomb side, which pretty much says that the B-bomb side is clear. And SK
Oh
Rossi
no.
doing a mistake over here. He just dashes in with a lot of confidence, which he's just going to let Naruto get another kill.
Ladies and gentlemen, check your corners. Meanwhile, though, Hellranger is saying that it's not over yet, but Naruto says it is in fact over, even though Hellranger gets a kill. It's gonna be lightning fast in a 1v4. Now, this is a very talented player. We might see something cool happening. He knows the position of 2. Trying to get those sprays through. Sees somebody's head, but is unable to tap it in time. Make sure that he's not getting flanked. A beautiful shot to Solo's head, but MW1 is there for the trade. And finally, after 7 rounds of Bangalore dominating, Rajasthan get their first run on the board. Is this when things begin to change in their favor?
Yeah. But I guess Solo here is looking pretty intense though. I think him after losing a lot of rounds, he got the entry though. But I guess it's still to work out. And look at Bengaluru. Even after losing a round, they look really calm. They look really patient. And Rajasthan strikers, after getting that one round, they have changed their facial expressions. They are actually feeling a little better right now because it's going to be a 13-0. Still a dream for Bengaluru crushes right now. And I think lightning fast. Okay, calm down. I think we have seen him come down and take a double kill over towards the Rajasthan strikers, and I guess Rajasthan strikers, after getting that one round, Bengaluru Crushers are so mad at them right now that they go ahead and punish him so bad, and Hellranger is gonna get that one. So it's down to 2 versus 1 situation. It's all down to the Naruto. He's solo if I'm not wrong. Yeah.
It's Solo. It's gonna be a 1v1 now, and Solo will clutch the round for his team. Oh my god. Finally, another round for Rajasthan. I think that Bengaluru, after getting those few kills, got a little bit over eager there. They forgot that they were dealing with a Reyna. You can bring down a Reyna to 10 HP, but the moment she gets a kill, she is gonna get that heal, and Solo will be able to clutch that round for his team. And he's definitely saying that I might be a content creator, but I still am really good, and Solo's proving that point right now.
Definitely. I mean, did you see he had he's sitting on the top second position in the top 5 content creators, and apart from that, he has 2 aces. That is the highest number of aces for the content creators in the top 5 positions. So that pretty much explains why Solo is so good at playing Reyna. And SK Rossi is being very nasty. Over here gets a pixel shot, and that's a double kill. That's a collateral, and he might be actually going in for a quad again.
If not an ace. Oh, never mind, my player is dead. Yes, he is gonna try and get that quad kill, but Northside will take down both of them. Not one, but both. Interesting. Sitting in a corner does help sometimes, and Northside proves that. It's gonna be a 2v2 again. The resurrection is not on both, so it is gonna be an advantage for this team side. He picks up the op. I don't know if he's gonna spot Lightning Fast here. I don't think he is, because Lightning Fast is playing that very patiently. However, he is getting flanked, and I don't think he expects it. So Saul is gonna be able to get that kill. I don't know if he will go in for that knife, but he will be taken down at this point.
Yep. Although I do know for a fact that, SK Rossi picking up that operator is going to make some wonders, or maybe not in this round because we're down to 2 versus 2 situation. And I guess Skills is going to go ahead and pick up that kill against Not Sai. Well, you take 2, I'm going to take you also down. Well, it's all down to the pot. Sasha biceps. He almost got spotted out by the recon, but lucky that he did not. He has the Under Fury to work with. He has an recon to work with. I think it's an easy one for him to clutch down because Lightning Fast does not know the positioning of Sasha biceps. And with that drone, he'll be getting spotted out, and no way! Lightning Fast, why are you so good?
That was scary, dude, because I thought Lightning Fast did not know, but he was like, this place is really, really quiet. Let me just, drone real quick, and manages to catch Sasha Biceps pushing in on him. Now, I don't know if you noticed, but Skills was standing right behind Northside for the longest time. Like, I genuinely thought that he was gonna go in for that knife, especially since the Sage had an operator, but I think that Skills is like, you know what, let me be nice, let me just, shoot him decently with a gun. Meanwhile, though, this Bangalore is on a dominating score of 8-2. Like, yeah, it's a defense-sided map, but it shouldn't be this defense-sided, you know? Anyway, though, we're gonna see another one coming in, and Hellranger again goes aggressive, gets that kill on the MW1, gets 3 kills. That was a collab. Hellranger, what are you doing? That's already a 3k for him. Naruto, however,
One
will take down
enemy
SK
remaining.
Rossi, but skills is there for the trade. And again, there is not gonna be an ace for Hellranger even if he chooses to come through. The game is just waiting because he knows that somebody is gonna push through, somebody's gonna get over eager. But I don't know. He's just like, no, I don't want to be left alone, bro. That's like what he's saying.
Oh my god, he's getting hardly bullied by a ranger. He's gonna put up that paint shell, but I guess he worked out. But I think with a lot of panic, he's just gonna quickly teleport down to the spawn over here. Now let's see if he can make a sneaky play, or maybe he's just gonna go and up into the crosses of one of the Bengaluru Crushers player. Well, you know that the Hell Ranger getting that triple kill, I think that was smooth as butter, and it worked really well for them. Well, let's look what the game can do. The game usually plays Jet. I've seen him play Jet in a lot of professional tournaments, and him playing controller is actually making me feel a lot better right now because Bengaluru Crushers, they are one of the aggressive teams they've got in the game.
30
After smoking
seconds
down, he does not have any idea that there's one player into the U-Walls and is going to be getting the plan done inside the smoke and walking blindly to the CT. Actually managed to get another one. That's double kill for him. Is going to be using the shout step on towards the heavens. Well, I'm quite not sure if there's going to be any player walking towards the heaven because both of the players from Bengaluru Crushers are over towards the shot.
I mean, he's in a 1v2, and unfortunately for him, he's on 33 HP, so it's gonna be a bit of a hard clutch. Like, yes, it's a fairly open plant, it's open from multiple angles, but it's gonna be really hard for him. So, he pushes through the smoke, sees if anyone is diffusing, make sure that nobody is. Lightning Fast might be caught off guard here, and skills is there, luckily for the clutch, and he will be able to get that diffuse. That was a very, very nice try by that Omen, but, you know, at the end of the day, he was in a 1v4, and he was really low after those first 2 kills, so the round will go to the side of Bengaluru.
That
Last
was
round in the half.
absolutely a close round for the Omen. I mean, he has almost gotten like what a triple kill. It was a quad for him, but I guess skills being skills is gonna outplay with the skills against the Omen and is gonna take him down. And that's a beautiful clutch that puts us in Bengaluru Crushers for 9th round on board, and only 2 rounds for Rajasthan Strikers so far. Well, the comeback is still happening, boys. We still have a lot of time to discuss about it, and I guess it's actually the last round of the first half, if I'm not wrong. It should be the last round in the first half. Well, I think North is gonna go ahead and pick up the Sheriff as Hell Ranger has activated his showstopper and is gonna go aggressively, but unfortunately gets taken down by MW1, and that's not actually how we expected it to begin though. This round might actually go to the favor of Rajasthan Strikers. On the other hand, they are on a 4 spy. North side is standing down with the Sheriff.
I mean, they would have picked up a gun from the raised dropping and Hellranger did drop the gun. This is playing a very close angle here, and Naruto spotted. Headshot comes in from skills, will take him down. It's gonna bring it back to a 4v4, and I think it seems to be They seem to be going for a BX. Spots the siege, but Nosai is just too good.
You will not kill my ally.
Again, putting Bangalore in a very tough situation. They're gonna be in a
Revealing area.
They're gonna be in a 2v4.
One enemy remaining.
As I said, it's gonna be 1v4, and MW1 will finish it off with that great stop, getting the first pick onto that another 3 kills. This just seems
Switching
to be a game of
sides.
4 kills for Jets. Like, I feel really bad because both of them are just getting stuck on 4 kills and they're not able to get the ace. So it's kind of sad.
Yeah, I mean the entire chat also agrees with that. They're agreeing to, SK Rossi to change his name from SK Rossi to hashtag 4K Rossi. But I think that makes sense at this point now. Hashtag 4K Rossi here comes to the play. And after getting, yep. Well, even MW1, I think he should also pretty much change his name right now.
Yeah, we'll make it
after-
MW4.
Yeah, and Solo Naruto is actually known for a lot of aces over here. He has like more than he has 2 aces currently at the top 5 creator, so he should also pretty much be changing his name from Solo to Solo Ace. So
Maybe.
he's the only guy who's going to be going ahead and getting up the races. Well, as we know, it's going to be SK Rossi right now. Bengaluru
Really
Crushers
aggressive.
will be switching down towards attackers.
And I think that the side of Rajasthan is trying to play for retake. However, NW1 will get a pick. Rossi gets too eager and will pay for it as he gets taken down by the game. It's gonna be a 3v5, and Hellraiser is trying to see if he can get a pick. MW1 will get another pick. A beautiful astral pull comes in, but it's not good enough for Skye. Just gonna be skills left over. Spots one, tags him up a little bit, but they know his position, and he is gonna be chased down, if that's the best word I can say. And he almost gets a nice gravity well, but Naruto just pushes forward. That's the advantage of running a frenzy. You can just go running at people and still hit like multiple headshots. So you can see that Bangalore isn't taking. They're like they don't mind because they're in a huge lead, and it was just a pistol after all. So they are gonna do their best to try and win the gun rounds as we go forward. But this round, it should be in Rajasthan's pocket. They will be running. They will be having those advantages with those sheriffs, and yeah, Naruto's on a phantom. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess Rajasthan Strikers have finally got the game back up, winning out the pistol round. I think it's going to speak a lot about their economy as they'll be going ahead and putting out the SMG buys, and so is going to be Bengaluru. Bengaluru are actually going to go ahead and do the first buy as well. They have picked up Stingers, and I think they will definitely be working in for Bengaluru Crushes. If I'm not wrong, as Lightning Fast just spotted out a player, and I was going to put the shock dart right into the place. Well, I'm pretty sure that MW1 will be getting tagged down. He's tagged down more than 51 HP. And there you go. The trap has begun. Ranger and the Lightning Fast. They made a trap and they drew the circle. They made MW1 play inside it. Luckily, Skills gets another one. And Naruto is going to get himself a double and equalize the players.
But however, Skills is going to take him down. This is pretty bad because the two players left, they don't really have good guns. And I think that there is a Phantom dropped as well. So I don't know if anybody really picked it up, but Naruto had a Phantom. And the smoke will come down in perfect time. And this is kind of going to be an advantage for the game because he's at full HP. He has a judge. He will be able to judge them very harshly. As you can see, Sal going down. Tries to get a couple kills through the smoke, but he will be caught off guard here. But will still, Skills is very low and he will be taken down. It's going to be a 1v1 situation right now. Hellranger versus the Omen. And I don't think the game knows Hellranger's position. He's going to assume that he's playing down long. So she switches out his judge for a stinger as well. Smokes the bomb and is going to tap the defuse. Trying to see where he's coming from. And will take him down and the round will go to Rajasthan. That judge really made a difference in that close range against people with like really low HPs. 0.63, dude. Wow.
But that was a close one though. Oh, look at Rajasthan. Wow, look at Rajasthan Strikers' fate right now. I think everybody is a little upset with what has been going down. Look at Solo, who has been giving out some call outs, and I guess the only person who looks happy for me is the Not game. Also, it's a picture, so I guess I'm expecting that he is the same even off the picture. As Rajasthan, they managed to get a 5th round on the board, which is actually a good one. Now this is an important round for Bengaluru Crushes and as well as Rajasthan Strikers because it's a full buy round for Bengaluru Crushes and them starting off with the attack side with 3 duelists. Trust me, it's going to be one of an insane entry for them. Well, I guess Bengaluru Crushes in turn, they want to play it very slow as Naruto's position has been given away. I'm expecting that SK Rossi has already reached over towards you all in air. Wow, the game is going to change the game over here. Gets himself a triple and Skills is going to trade him off the board. It's a 2 versus 4 situation. It's all down to the Lightning Fast and Skills, and I think Lightning Fast will be walking into the crosses of MW1, and with that getting it done, I think it's going to be 6th round on board for Rajasthan Strikers. And I just remembered something. That in the previous round, when it was an SMG buy round for Rajasthan Strikers after winning the pistol round, even Bengaluru Crushes went for a buy. And that's the reason they couldn't afford for a full buy in the previous round.
I think that they kind of forced again last round. They went for the Spectres again because they assumed that the team of Rajasthan would be sticking with their previous guns, but nobody was really alive. They only had a Phantom, so everybody was almost on a full buy. You can only see Northside kind of saving up. He's playing that Marshall. I think he's trying to get enough crits for an op. But this round as well, I think that they're finally going in for like a full eco. They're buying only what they can, enough so that they can buy the full buy next round. The game is playing in a really interesting angle here. It can either go really well or really badly. Sal will take down one player, but he is behind them, and I don't think they know this. Hellraiser will be taken down, and Rossi, however, will be able to get that trade. Upgrades his gun as well, so it's going to be a 3v4, 4v3 situation for the side of Bengaluru. If they can get the spike down, they'll have a huge advantage. MW1, however, will take down Rossi. A nice marshal shot coming in will take down Sal as well, and just as quick as that, the advantage will switch to the side of Bengaluru again. I'm Rajasthan again, sorry.
Last player
Yeah. I guess this round, I think Lightning Fast is up over here to show some naughty shots, and I guess he's going to be going ahead and picking himself a double. But I think it's going to be not Sai left in a 1 versus 1 situation with the Marshall left in his hand as the spike is also being dropped, and with that little shoulder peek, he's going to be getting taken down by Lightning Fast. And look at the happiness coming in from Rishi. He's just going to go ahead and give a clap, and oh my God, look at the tension from Lightning Fast. He did complete the clutch, but this sweat all over his face is just so tensed in that clutch situation. But I think he managed to pick that round up. So that's 10th round on board for Bengaluru Crushers and 6 rounds for Rajasthan Strikers. Do you think the comeback is possible for Rajasthan? I'm pretty sure they
I
can.
mean, it is a defense-sided map, so it is, they can hold the fort very well, especially since they do have that Sage to, toss a bunch of slow orbs and walls. And you see MW1 with that op, like he finally has it, so it might make a lot of difference. We only saw Rossi with that operator for like 1 or 2 rounds. So the game, however, gets like really, really aggressive and pays for it as 3 players from the side of Bengaluru are just waiting here. Only the Sage is left on the side. I don't know if they expect her to be in this corner. A fake plant comes in, and now they know that the spike is A side. The spike will go down, and the players are just waiting to see if anyone is pushing while they are planting. So there's a lot of control on A side. However, no one really cleared out that corner. So the Sage can make a lot of difference. However, nice pre-fire comes through from Rossi, tags it up a bit, and he will get that kill. Meanwhile, Hellranger and Rossi are both just making their way into spawn, trying to get more kills. But MW1 is like operator, stand still. Rossi gets spotted out. A nice quick scope comes in. He has the knives. He's gonna be in a 1v3 situation.
Yeah, I think with the knives he can actually get some assets cut over here, and I guess he'll be pretty much doing the same as he's gonna go ahead and take down the ultimate and as well as the real one, and that was a smooth, satisfying tap on towards kills. Whereas we can see Lightning Fast coming down real quick, but with the smoke he will be getting spotted out. But I think the blades will be working even more far better as MW1 is gonna go ahead and pick up that ace, and this man is just an insane beast. And look at his face, absolutely no reaction. But I think with Bengaluru, they went totally crazy. It was a 1 versus 3, and he just, he just whiffed the blades. I mean, it's not whiffing. What I would say, he put the blades so beautifully. It looked so smoothing and satisfactory for me.
Wow, what an ace, dude. Like, I feel like Bangalore got really, overtly aggressive there. They were like, we were in like a 1v4. Let's just go try and kill the last guy. He only has an operator, take it off the board. But MW1 just patiently waits, gets an insane kill, gets a quick scope onto Rossi, who's holding that angle. And after that, it was just smooth going, and MW1 gets spotted out here. He will have to fall back, otherwise he will be pushed very aggressively. And meanwhile, on the A side, 1 player will go down. I feel like they're taking a lot of these very risky aggressive peaks. The game here, however, is still uncleared. So as I say that scales us, however, wait a minute, I'm sure I heard a shouted step somewhere and takes him down. SK Rossi gets another kill as well. Another kill on MW1. SK Rossi is like, you know what, you might have bladestormed me last time, but I will get you this time, and he gets his revenge. It's just gonna be Northside left in a 1v4 yet again, and they are going for that knife. I see Skills just jumping around, distracting people. Rossi's like, I'm gonna be nice and just clean him up with my own bladestorm. So the round will go to Bangalore. A 3k for Rossi. Nothing like an ace, but, we already saw 1 ace. It might be too much to ask for another one.
Maybe, nothing is just too much for MW1 over there. Well, he did try out very well over there, but I think Northside is not really happy. It's going to be, I think Northside plays the Marshall really well. He's been giving a lot of headshots with the Marshall. I mean, absolutely using it like an operator. Well, I miss the operator plays coming in from SK Rossi. Well, he did put up a good operator in the defender side, but coming down to attack is, I think Bengaluru is looking very confident, and with a lot of shotguns coming into the play by Rajasthan Strikers, they will be standing really close, and as the jet dash comes in, the game is gonna shut SK Rossi down. It's like, just go back from where you came, and that's going to be the end for SK Rossi in this round. And I guess he will also be getting deleted instantly by a Ranger on the other hand. Skills is gonna go get another one. Oh, I feel bored for Northside, man. I think El Ranger is having fun with Raze. He's using all the abilities. He's not really putting the entire aim game. He's doing a good job with the boom bots, showstoppers, and even the paint shells.
I mean, you don't need the aim game when you can just nade people. I think he figured out that Northside has been playing in that corner or heaven for the longest time. It was worth investing a nade to take him down. It's just going to be MW1 left. The right click trying to come in will be taken down. Gets 2 kills. A nice flick coming onto the side, onto the head of Skills. He's going to be in a 1v2 yet again. This is still very doable for him. He dashes over that hot hand, so he takes a little bit of damage, but he will be able to do something here, I think. If he gets, the more kills he gets, the more economy, the more the economy is going to be affected for the side of Bengaluru. So he sees one player, but before he can flick onto his head, Sal will take him down. After all, MW1 was low. Again, he was put in like a 1v4 and he tries his best and gets two kills, but it's just not going to be good enough. Oh, wow. Meanwhile, some anime
Oh, okay.
filters being
Rishi being Rishi. I'm pretty sure he's a big anime fan over there, though, and even like his best friend Suki, and I think his name is inspired by that. And Selbatic, I know it has a deep meaning over there. And Rishi, he's having fun around. I told you, right? This match, it will be a fun match for Bengaluru, although it's going to be a really interesting match for Rajasthan. Although I think that Bengaluru are right now in the match point, it's not going to be an easy game. I mean, they absolutely have no chance for Rajasthan to actually get this round happen because they
oh,
are
not again.
themselves. Oh, there you go. I told you, Hellraiser is having fun with his abilities. This guy just gonna use Showstopper on Sashil and get some kills, and I think he's having a lot of fun. Apart from going into the most try-hard part, he's actually having fun with the agent. When the agents are put into the right hands, the game becomes more easy.
For sure, and it doesn't matter really because all of these people are very talented players. So it's definitely gonna be three. It's gonna be a 3v3 situation. The Spike has made its way onto B side, but MW1 is just there trying to get that flank, and I think that he will be able to get the defuse as well. He's just taking it because he knows that there are players here, and he will be able to get it. Solo covers him while he gets that defuse, and the last player will also go down. So Rajasthan's like, you might have match point, but it's not game over yet. We still have a bit of fight in us, so they need to win 4 more rounds to be able to take this to overtime. It's a very hard ask coming in from them, but it's Rajasthan. They might just pull it off.
Yeah, I mean, it was the worst possible time ever for Rajasthan to go ahead and pick up that round into their hands. And Bengaluru, I don't think that they're still happy with the fact that they have the match point into the hands of Rajasthan. They're going to put all in their efforts, they're going to put all their investment into the economy, they're going to go get the big guns ready because it's the round that they have to defend against Global Esports. They're already on a match point, and I think Astral Stars coming into the play into the showers, it can be an execute by Bengaluru Crushers. And I'm pretty sure SK Rossi being that aggressive is going to make some difference as he actually takes down Northside. And a double kill for him. He's just gonna press that W. He's gonna keep going to do that.
This is his chance to get that ace. He already got showed up by MW1, and he's gonna be really aggressive trying to get that ace. MW1 will hear the spike going down, and I don't know if you'll expect not one but two players playing so closely here, but they are falling back. Rossi is like, you know what? The last time me and Hellraiser went up, MW1 got an ace, so we're just gonna wait patiently here and see what we can do. MW1 puts a bunch of smokes and will go through them, but Hellraiser will take down Naruto, but MW1 will be able to get that trade. Spots Rossi, Jet versus Jet, 2 HP. He manages to get away. It's going to come down to a 2v2 retake for the side of Rajasthan, and the clock is ticking. So Sal is on that operator. I don't know if he'll be able to spot a bunch of players. A nice shock dart will come through trying to dislodge him, but he will get that kill onto that Sova. MW1 2 HP, very low, but Sal with that operator gets that kill, and Bangalore Crushers absolutely crush it, winning 13-8.
Oh my god, after getting the double kill, Salvatic just works out. He is just so happy. Look at his face, man. He's not even believing the fact that he has got himself a double kill and he actually clutched the round for the team. And all smiles, all happiness against Bengaluru Crushers faces. And look, it's Rajasthan Crushers. They did have a rough time, but don't worry, guys. It's a best of 3. It's still the first map, and I think Bengaluru Crushers, they have crushed Rajasthan to this particular map. But the next map we have is more interesting than this one. So I'm looking forward for that, as Bengaluru will be starting off with the attackers in the next map, and it's actually a pick for Bengaluru. So, I mean, winning out on the map pick of Rajasthan and then coming down to your map pick, I guess Bengaluru is on the good side right now.
Definitely. It's really exciting to see that Bangalore, despite going in for less, their not usual picks, because despite going in for like a triple low-risk comp, which they almost never do, they were still able to really shine. They have that confidence. They have that innate confidence that comes with knowing that they are the best right now. They are on top of the leaderboard, and you can see how relaxed and happy they are while playing. In fact, if you noticed Rishi playing, he was very calm. Like, he picked a Phoenix, and he is playing against people who are actual pros at this game. So it's just amazing to see how he was able to hold his own. And like you mentioned, clutch that last round for his team. Like, he must be really happy. His entire team must be on top of the clouds right now. And now they're gonna feel really, really. They're gonna feel really good about themselves because the next map is coming up, and it is Bangalore's pick, and it's gonna be split. So they're definitely gonna be excited if they can do this to Rajasthan on Rajasthan's map, what are they going to do to them on their own map? That's the question.
Exactly. That was my question. And I guess Bengaluru, they will be once again crushing, or maybe not. As I said, Bengaluru might be dropping out on one map, but I'm pretty sure they're going to be walking away with the victory. And Rajasthan, after losing out the previous one, they did put out a good fight. I'm not going to lie. In the early stages, it was 9-3, but they did bring out some rounds on the defender side, so that was a good thing for me. But I guess they still have to be, they still have to keep improving of the game. And I guess they still have a chance left. That is the next upcoming map, and this is the last match that they're gonna play. Obviously, into the qualifiers, they'll be moving forward into the playoffs anytime soon. And this is the last game that Bengaluru and Rajasthan will be playing. So they have to give out their best. And Bengaluru is actually having a fun match. They are chilling. They're actually, what would I say, backseat gaming.
I don't know if that's quite the word, but they are going to be playing like really relaxed, and it's working out for them because usually if you looked at all of the Bangalore matches before, you never see them smiling. They're always just like looking at their computers in a full state of concentration. Even when Rossi gets an ace, he puts out like a small smile and then he goes back to like concentrating. But today that's not the case. Everybody is just absolutely vibing. They are like popping off, getting a lot of kills. They don't care at this point. They're just gonna push through whatever, and it seems to be working for them so far. Like the one round, the rounds that Rajasthan did win, they were really patient. They waited out players. They got a bunch of picks when they pushed, and then after that they just rushed through. But meanwhile, we're gonna see the MVP board. There's not really much of a jet diff. Both of them are on 27 kills, 4 first bloods, 3 first bloods. Amazing performances coming in from both MW1 and SK Rossi, and after that, it's gonna be Hellranger. So I feel like Hellranger really should play more of Raze because we always see him on that Phoenix. But Hellranger, you should play more Raze because I don't know if you had a lot of fun playing, but we had a lot of fun watching.
Yeah, a lot of fun casting as well. Well, I think it's going to be SK Rossi on top of the leaderboard. And we have MW1. He's just as close as SK Rossi. I think the only difference is the number of S's over here.
First
MW1
blitz.
even has, yeah, even the face splits. He's starting down with 3, and SK Rossi is starting down with 4. And look at the econ rating coming in from SK Rossi. He's just doing a great job. 91 econ rating, and I think probably he's the highest average complex score as well, 359. On the second, we have Hell Ranger and Naruto the game, followed by Skills Lightning Fast. And Sal, he did a good job. He did get the most important last 2 kills in the last round over there. So I think he pretty much also is considered as a clutch master for his team. Although that was a victory movement for Sal and as well as for Bengaluru Crushers. 13-8, and not it's not a bad score, but it was the map of bind in a pick coming into the favor of Rajasthan strikers, but they couldn't, make it. And I pretty much feel like, Rajasthan strikers, they represent bind. And look at the logo. Rajasthan, it's a deserted area, and so is bind. It's all husky dusky. It reminds me of the dust too in the CSGO, the old days, man. Wow. I guess everybody's so hyped about Valorant.
I mean, they're both different games. Like, sure, they're both tactical shooters, but this one focuses more on agents having individual abilities. And well, I think in CS:GO, it's more about people. Everybody had like smokes and flashes, but here, you have to really work together as a team to pull off a perfect execute, and it's just a very different game in that way.
Yeah.
But like you mentioned, yeah, a lot of similarities between Rajasthan and the map of Bind. They're both featuring deserts and stuff. It's just very unfortunate that Rajasthan kind of didn't win the map that they picked, but we've seen this happen before. Teams lose the map they pick and end up winning the one that the opponents pick. I don't know if Bangalore's gonna let that happen today because they seem to have brought their A game. They are here to win and they are here to have fun while doing it. So it's going to be a very hard ask from Rajasthan to take this to a competitive map 3 because if Bangalore win the next one, they will be at danger of getting 3-0'd by Bangalore, getting that bonus point as well. And I don't think Rajasthan really wants that.
Yeah. Rajasthan would never do that. But I guess they're going to be trying a little more harder in the second map. I think the second map is going to be split, if I'm not wrong. And I think that's the only pick that Bengaluru has chosen to get. So in the map of split, as Bengaluru picked it up, I'm pretty sure they might be taking away as many rounds as possible in the attack side. And Rajasthan starting off with the defender side. I'm pretty sure we'll be seeing some different picks like Breach, we'll definitely be seeing a killjoy pick or maybe a cypher one, because both of the sentinels, they work out really well. And maybe a sage, of course, because the wall actually helps out for the map of split. I'm expecting a lot of new agents, a very different agent setup lineup compared to what we saw earlier today in bind. I'm expecting Rays to be coming into the play, maybe Phoenix or maybe not. But Jet is a compulsory pick, I would say, for this map of Split. It's a small map. It's a vertical map, so the dashes of Jet are gonna really help escape the opponent's crosshair.
I think that, like you mentioned, Jet and Rays, agents with a lot of mobility are definitely like very often picked on Split for precisely that region. For that reason, when you have like a Rays just saturating to heaven with a shotgun, you're gonna be scared. It's happened multiple times before, and it's just really hard to play against. So I think that for Split, like you mentioned, that mid control is gonna be really important. It's gonna come down to who can hold down mid better, especially on defense. So they will have to be able to hold on that area, and a Sage or a Breach, both of them we have seen them being picked before, are pretty important for this map. And I think other picks, Cypher and Killjoy, yes, they're taken. I think that Killjoy is slightly better for the map of Split because her utility can really stall pushes a lot, and she can lock down either A or B side herself with all that with her alarm bot, with her alarm, with her nano swarms, with her turret. All of that is gonna give a lot of information, and it's going to be really useful, I feel. Controller wise, I think that Omen has been the most gone for one, but Astra, if you look at other regions, especially, Astra is picked a lot. So I think that definitely Astra is an ideal agent to be chosen, but I don't know if we'll really see it because skills might take it up. But from the side of Rajasthan, I don't know if anybody on the team really wants to play Astra because the last couple of times they've tried it, they haven't been very successful at it.
Yeah, imagine that. I mean, imagine picking up Pastra in a map like a Split. It's going to be what, like quills and smokes everywhere, all over the map. Considering it is a vertical and a small map, but I'm really happy to see Rajasthan Strike is going ahead and picking up different experiment agents, and I'm really loving the way how it's working. And also the same goes for Bengaluru, as they are picking up a triple unit setup, and they actually saw to get a win over here. So getting this fun match into a little try hard for Rajasthan. I'm pretty sure they'll be trying their level best into the second map. Well, Rajasthan, they have a long way to go. They have one map to prove themselves, and if they win that one, they need to get another one into the bag as well. Let's just have a look at the playoffs. So let me explain how this entire format works. So the first and the second place team in the qualifier number one, that is Bengaluru and Rajasthan, will be playing the match, and whoever loses will be going into the eliminator bracket, where the winner of the eliminator bracket will be playing with the second team, right? I mean, the whoever team loses the qualifier number one.
Yeah, so it's gonna be being in those top two teams is gonna be a huge advantage here because even if you lose that first game, you are gonna have another chance in that qualifier too. However, the teams that are in third and fourth place will have to play through the eliminator, fight through the team that lost in the first qualifier again in qualifier two, and then make it to the finals. So, the teams that will qualify in third and fourth place will have a small disadvantage, but being the talented players that they are, they will probably make it through. So it's going to be pretty exciting. Four matches for all the big bucks, as we see, and it's going to be really close, is what I think.
Yeah. It's going to be a close match though, but it's again going to depend on how exactly the things are going to work between Rajasthan starting off with the defenders, because Split is out to be defender side and map. And if they give away any like any loopholes for Bangalore Crushers, that the map has been picked up by Bangalore, and I'm pretty sure that they're gonna strike against Rajasthan. I mean, it's their map. They know the lineups. They are ready to take that map. And Rajasthan, I'm pretty sure they did not expect Split coming through. I was expecting more like Haven or maybe Ascent. Even Icebox would do the job.
Yeah, honestly, I'm very, very surprised because throughout like the last couple matches, we've seen Bangalore always go in for that icebox map, and we know why because they have a really competitive lineup. They've perfected their executes, and of course, we have SK Rossi on that operator. Like the map of icebox is a map that is made for Jet. So SK Rossi just really enjoys playing on that map. So I'm very surprised that they haven't gone for it. But I think since they are already on the top and they are chilling, as the phrase goes, they are gonna go for Split instead, which is nice because throughout this entire tournament, I've seen Split picked very few. It's probably the map I've seen picked the least because we've seen a lot of Haven, we see a lot of Ascent as well, and then after that we see quite a bit of Icebox and Haven, but Icebox and Bind. But Split, we almost never see it. So it's just nice to see that map being played. I'm pretty excited for that.
more than excited because it's just not two cities who are actually playing against each other. There are a lot of players, a lot of emotions have been made. Although I was watching the Kolkata Tridents match yesterday where they came down to the third place. It was very emotional to watch, especially the Death Maker. He's been trying his level best to come on to the top of the leaderboard, and he's been putting up all his efforts in there. So it was one of an emotional match for all the audience. I'm pretty sure. Audience, what do you think? All the viewers out there, don't you think that the Kolkata Tridents match was way too emotional for the entire team? When it comes, at a point, it comes down to the players putting out their efforts, practicing, and them representing their particular cities. It involves a lot more than just the gameplay.
So like, yeah, even I really enjoyed watching it. So personally, for me, Kolkata is one of those teams that I really want to see excel and possibly win the tournament because I really like them as a team. I like the way they play. I love their IGL. Their IGL Haiwan is just so talented. Again, like one of those versatile players I mentioned in the beginning.
Yeah.
He's just so good on various maps with various agents, and of course they have Meow 16K as well. I really like it when there are these strong female players taking up those roles and really excelling for their team. So it's just wonderful to see Kolkata as a team perform really well. It just makes me really happy. So personally,
Yeah.
I do want Kolkata to win. I know that I'm from Chennai, but Kolkata is the team that since the beginning of the tournament, I really wanted them to do well, and they have
Oh, well.
really, really caught up. It seemed like they weren't going to qualify, but then they pulled themselves together and they were like, we still have a chance, don't count us out yet. And they've managed to qualify. So that's really cool to see.
Still among us, a little fangirl towards Kolkata Tridents. Huh? Well, Kolkata, I
Just a
think
bit.
I am. Yeah, I'm also like a huge fan. Well, I'm from Hyderabad. Of course, I support Hyderabad Nawabs, but I think I'm way more emotionally attached towards Kolkata. I don't know why, but when I see them play, it's very different. They just don't play like a game. They play like they have to win. And even though they're not on the top two positions in the leaderboard, they still managed to get the third one after winning and after putting in a lot of efforts. And Deathmaker being second on the table right now. Well, I guess hard work's always pays off. And I'm expecting that Kolkata, they still have a match left to play, right? I guess it's tomorrow. And they will be facing off Hyderabad, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, they will. And Hyderabad, it's going to be a tough match for you to watch, Alika, because you like both of those teams. So I don't know who you're going to end up supporting.
Oh, yeah, that is going to be a tough one. Well, I would say we don't have we don't have a bunch of players from Hyderabad. We have an army of players from Hyderabad, and so does it goes for Kolkata Tridents and Kolkata. After being Rexy transferred to Kolkata, I think Kolkata is even more stronger right now. So I'm pretty sure that there is very less chance that Kolkata might be giving up on Hyderabad. They will be putting up a good performance, and so does the Hyderabad. It goes same for the Hyderabad. They have a lot of players. We have Bathura, we have Sway, and once again, when it comes down to the female players, I feel very happy because we don't usually see a lot of game girls, and when we are seeing them participating and representing cities and getting the job done, I'm so happy that everybody's playing on the same level right now.
Yeah, both Sway and Meow 16K. Again, both teams do have very, very talented players, and both of them are
Yeah.
really making a difference for their team. Like if you look at Meow, for example, again, one of those versatile players. You see her play Omen on one map, the next map she's playing Raze, and both times she just plays really, really well. And same thing with Sway. She picks Killjoy some maps, other maps she takes Sage. And either way, taking all these different agents and really being able to excel at them, that's kind of the trademark of a really good player. And it's just nice to see girls doing that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, girls have a way long to go. Well, I guess, guys, I'm pretty sure that the next time we'll be having a Sky Sports League, I'm pretty sure that even Zach might be a part of the teams. I mean, if you get a chance to choose one of the cities, which one would you choose? If you
Um,
get to the chance, if you get a chance to play, I'm pretty sure you are a good player and in game as well.
yeah, but if I had to pick a team, I think it's more about which team would want me. But if I had to pick a team, if you go by the players currently playing, I'd probably pick Kolkata because, like I said, it will be an honor to play along somebody like Meow 16K and to work with brilliant players like that. And honestly, I'm just a huge fan of Haiwan being an IGL, so it will be really cool
Yeah.
to work with someone that's smart. What about you? If
Oh,
you seeing that you also play Valorant really well, because I played against you, I know how you
yeah.
play. So, if you had to pick a team, which team would you like to join?
Well, wow. It's not even a team. There are cities. It's funny how I like a city. Like imagine I like Hyderabad, but then my favorite players are in other cities. Like my favorite is Deathmaker, and my other favorite is SK Rossi, and almost die for Kappa, who is also in Bengaluru. So I think I would still go ahead and pick up Hyderabad because Hyderabad is like local. You know, Hyderabad. You have that vibe when you're representing Hyderabad, your own city, and you know the mother tongue, and you know all the players that are playing for the city. So I would just go ahead and pick up Hyderabad because the players, of course, everybody knows about the players. We've got one of the best players in the country in Hyderabad. Apart from that, we've got Sway. She's really sweet as sugar and she plays really good. I think she's one of the aggressive duelists I've seen. Not only that, I even saw her in Red Bull Campus Clutch from Team 7 since she's doing a great job, man. I mean, she's almost like what? Equal to any of the player that she's playing
Oh no.
against.
Sway is definitely super talented. I feel like all the time we're always like focusing on the big names, which they deserve it. But when somebody like Sway or Meow comes up in game and they shine, it's just a good platform
Yeah,
them for them to like show they're equally good if not better. So it's just
yeah,
wonderful to watch that kind of stuff. And I think that's why Sky is it's pretty cool that Sky has it's not just professional teams playing against each other. There's always that content creator slot open, so there is a chance for new players to come in as well. So for example, I think for the side of Chennai, their content creator in the most recent matches has been Ankita, and Ankita is kind of new to Valorant. She hasn't really played
yeah,
as much comp as say Meow or Sway, but she's still crushing it. She's still rocking it for a team. So while it was unfortunate for Chennai, I think
yeah,
that it was really cool to see Ankita
yeah,
pulling it together and really performing well. So it's nice to see content creators getting a chance to show how good they are as well.
yeah. Well, apart from that, I do definitely know for a fact that I don't think Meow will be playing the match because she has a hand injury, and I don't think she'll be going ahead to play that match. But I'm pretty sure that matches so far, whatever the matches she played, she definitely made sure that she's standing tall for the team. She's actually representing the city. She has the confidence. We've seen her play in Sky Sports League 2020, and she absolutely awestruck the audience. She got herself a 4K and a clutch. Everybody remembers that one clip which went viral for Meow 16K. And she's been there in the scene for a long time, Zach. Like she's here from way back from CS 1.6. I would say she is one of the first female streamers to ever come out in the YouTube, in the gaming community. And she's doing a great job. I mean, I would say she's standing top into the content creators favor and as well as the professional players because I don't know, she manages both of them.
Yeah, Mia was just a very, very talented player and a really nice person overall. And I think that it's really great that she's getting so much love. She really deserves it. She's not just a content creator like you mentioned, but she has represented the country in tournaments, international tournaments, not just like number one's international
Yeah.
tournaments. And I think she came second in that as well. So she has a proven record, and now she's proving herself in Valorant as well. And it's just very happy to watch that kind of thing happening. But meanwhile, we will be going over to the map of Split, and you can see the agent picks coming in for both the teams. We see that Hellranger again. He's like, I'm tired of playing Phoenix. Let me just vibe with Raze. Hellranger and Rossi have taken in their duelist roles. I don't know if we're gonna see a triple duelist coming in again for Bangalore. I think they are like
Yeah.
thinking about it if that's necessary, but they do have their duelist ready.
Aww. Oh, did you watch the figure toys in the split? Ah,
It's
I
so
just watched the
cute.
figure toys. Yeah, I know. I saw Killjoy. I think it's in the cake shop just right beside the spawn, and they looked very cute. Yeah, but I'm
The
not
defender spawn,
sophisticated and
yeah.
get distracted.
Yeah, that's
Ah,
fine.
there you
Look at
go.
them. There you go. I think that they're the same as the buddies that came with that Valorant Go set. So if you remember that
Yeah.
Valorant Go bundle, these are the buddies that came. So I don't know if you ended up
Mm.
buying them because I really wanted to buy the Cypher one, but then no, I was like, you
Oh
spent enough
man.
money on that game. Sit down. Shush. So
The sage looks like almost she had a good supper and she's just lying down in the figure toys. You can look at the sage. She just had a good supper and she's just sitting over there like that. But yeah, let's have a look at the agent picks. There's Head Ranger picking up the race. As
Select your
Zach said,
agent.
we have Lightning Fast picking up the Astra. Well, I absolutely love Bengaluru Crushes for the versatility of picks. Scales picked up the Astra. Now it's going to be Lightning Fastest chance as the team is definitely going to go ahead and pick up the Astra. Well, I told you, in the attacker side, picking up Astra is an insane one.
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be really cool to watch. And Astra is probably the best controller for the map of Split because Split is one of those really big maps, and Brimstone is pretty hard to play for that very reason. Because if you are on B side and there is a smoke needed on A side, it's gonna be hard to put down. But Astra, you can put down her smokes from anywhere across the map, so that's gonna definitely be a huge advantage. And especially combining with Hellranger with those paint shells from him, you can do a lot of fun combos that will definitely, if they work out, they will be very, very advantageous for the side of Bangalore. So I think that they're just really excited to pull things together here, and it's going to be a really good matchup coming in. Rossi, he's back to his concentration phase. No more happy smiles from him. He really wants to
Oh.
keep that MVP. He doesn't want anybody else catching up because Deathmaker might catch up today. So Rossi is like, let me just set the standard. I already dropped like almost 30 last game. I'm going to drop another 30 this game. Let's go for it.
Definitely. I mean, if he drops 30 bomb this game, it's going to be insane. But I think MW1 is also on the top 5 players list, so we forgot about him. He's trying to get his position up. I think he's starting on over third position in the top 5 players, and I'm pretty sure he's trying to get some more kills over here, gets himself almost a double. He's not at all falling back. Look at his confidence, gets himself a double, and that's going to be a Rossi for the trade. It's down to 4 vs 3 situation already with SK Rossi getting the entry down to his bomb side, and he's going to be checking over to its spy. And that's going to be Naruto coming to the play, but I think his friends is not gonna do any damage to any of the players as the spike will be going down at the B bomb site. Now this is something interesting to watch as Rajasthan started off with the defenders and they have the advantage of being played as the defenders in a map of split who have the higher accuracy, and there you go. I think that is definitely gonna work for Rajasthan and they'll be winning out the first round.
Yep, it's gonna be pretty good, very good retake coming in for the side of Rajasthan. It was a 3v3 and they did have an advantage. I think the moment Sacha Biceps got that kill, it was over because Arena overhealed with 150 HP on that pistol round is just gonna be really, really hard to take down. Because even if you have a ghost, you're only gonna hit for 105. So you're gonna need 2 headshots. You're gonna have to connect that, and by the time you do that, you're gonna be dead because all of these are very skillful players. So a good round coming in for the side of Rajasthan. MW1 getting those 2 picks initially, and then a good retake, them playing patiently and taking the
Uh,
players down. It's going to be really good for the side of Rajasthan. I think that they're going to be happy about that.
Yeah, look at the smile from Solo and Sid. Both of them are being really happy about it. But I guess it's time for Bengaluru Crushers to show back what they've got. Or maybe it's time for Rajasthan. Well, picking up that defender's advantage to the name, they'll be going very aggressive as MW1 is going to go ahead and pick up another 1 or 2 skills. That is the Sentinel getting out.
Now they did force here, so Rajasthan has bought specters and guns, so they are going to be putting down a very open plant, which might end up getting them killed. But luckily for them, that is not the case. Hellranger meanwhile is taking an aggressive fight towards CT. He spots one, spots two, but gets taken down. It's going to be a 5v2 retake as MW1 gets Rossi down as well. Just 2 players left. Lightning Fast takes down one, gets two, but MW1 is out for the trade. Sal is on 1 HP, and before he can really heal himself, he will go down to the game.
Yeah. Well, I think the game is just going way too good for Rajasthan right now. I suppose by round will be working out, and they will be getting the second round on board as well, 2-0. And I guess Bengaluru, they're trolling, they're happy, they're smiling. We can see the confidence in the face. Well, I guess this is an important round for Bengaluru Crushers as it's going to be a full buy for them, if I'm not wrong,
No,
as
I
their
think they
economy
forced
says
last
it's
round,
low.
so they're probably going to go on an
Oh,
eco.
okay. Yeah, now that's a problem over there for Bengaluru. I mean,
We've
you
seen them
shouldn't be
before
giving,
with the sheriffs and
yeah,
stuff, yeah.
we shouldn't be giving away a lot of round for Rajasthan because Rajasthan is really looking desperate. They have that urge to get this map into the favor so that they step up their game and maybe get on towards the leaderboard in the first place. But I guess Bengaluru is going to give them a small chance to take over them. Let's see if Rajasthan are going to take this map into their hands or it's going to be Bengaluru Crushers once again crushing against Rajasthan.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a very hard round for Bangalore. It's gonna, they are at an inherent disadvantage here, but again, they seem to be going in for that B execute, and they have made their way onto site. I think that Rajasthan is figured out that they worked out that they are good at the retake, so they don't really have to worry about things. Rossi, however, will take down one player. However, he will go down, giving them the gun upgrade there, and it's gonna be pretty hard for the rest of his team because none of them really have guns. They're all running pistols. So Lightning Fast has a good luck. I don't know if they'll expect him here right now, but he might be able to catch one or two players off guard. But he does have a frenzy, so it might be a big problem. Takes one down, falls back. Sasha Biceps, however, will get another kill. Takes two with that frenzy. I think he'll expect. He sees the Brimstone's head, is unable to get him. Will catch Naruto. Will take him down. And Lightning Fast with that insane 3K coming in through mid. What a round for Bengaluru.
I mean, it's just outstanding how Bengaluru is actually trying to take Rajasthan. And as I said, they have given away 2 rounds for Rajasthan, 2 rounds in the defender side, and it's time they up their game. And Bengaluru beautifully taking that round into the hands. That's the first round on board for them. And also, that was a full buy round for Rajasthan. So they might be in the trouble for the economy, while Bangalore, they look fit as fiddle because it was their eco round and they somehow managed to get it down into their favor.
Yeah, Bangalore just really pulls it off really well. And good round coming in from them. The first on the board. I think that MW1 will have his knives this round, so that might really be a difference maker. But if you notice, him picking up that Altog, Hellranger picking up that Altog will give him that ult. So the game takes a little bit of damage from that Brimstone's Molly. He's just waiting with the judge. If somebody pushes through this smoke, they are gonna get wrecked. However, I think Saul, well, venturing forward, manages to get away with his life, and so does the game, because if he had been caught by the turret, he would have been taken down. So it's going to be a very close angle. One player will already go down. Naruto will go down. I don't know if they'll expect him in this corner here at the game, so they need to check this. They clear it. Skills will take him down. Takes quite a bit of damage, but I think the Sage will be able to give him that heal. Rossi, meanwhile, will take down Sasha Biceps as well. It's going to be a 2v5 retake, and MW1 does have his Blade Storm. We've seen him do insane things with that before, but I think he knows that one player is backstab. He will get that kill. MW1 in a 1v4 right now. Does a little bit of damage but has to fall back. Tries to reposition to get that kill. I think he knows that a player is pushing up heaven. He hears Rossi. Will he be able to take him down?
Yeah, wow. Well, looks like that is not going to be the case over here, as MW1 will be going down from the hands of SK Rossi, and that's another round for Bengaluru. And I guess the economy is definitely in a trouble for Rajasthan. Although, let's have a look at the replay that we've been looking for, and I guess Skills over here has got the main job done, as Lightning Fast will be taking down the Sage as well. And maybe MW1, he could have done that 1v4 clutch, to be honest, but I guess it was just the gun advantage and the HP which was more towards in the favor of Bengaluru Crushers compared to Rajasthan.
I think it was also, I think Bangalore learned their lesson, because the last time MW1 was here, they just rushed at him. This time they were like, you know what, he's a very dangerous fellow, we'll just play a bit patiently. So MW1 does have that operator. I think they realize that, and they don't want to dry pick, so they are putting a bunch of utility down. He might be able to get a kill here. Whiffs his shot and falls back. Skills, meanwhile, will take down the game. Oh yeah, no, I don't think he whiffed a shot. He hit him in the foot. So he hits the Raze in the foot, but does not get the kill ultimately, and she will be able to get back to 100 HP. It's going to be a 5v4 now, as the player is taking on a B side. The attacker Killjoy will go down, making the B side available to the people from Bangalore. I think they know that a player is backside, because he shot that swarm grenade, so he's in that smoke. So Naruto might be able to make a lot of difference here. They know his location, and he will take down one player before being taken down by Rossi, but MW1 will get that pick onto Saul. So it's just going to be the Reina and the Sage left, as Skills takes him down as well. So Sai puts his head a little forward, and Sasha Biceps will also be taken down by Lightning Fast. A very clean execute coming in from Bangalore. Unfortunate, especially since Rajasthan did invest in that operator.
Yeah. I think Rajasthan, they were just way too confident. They must have looked after their economy, because they've lost 3 rounds against Bengaluru back to back, and putting in that operator was definitely a bad choice for them. Now that they've lost the operator and the economy for the team, they will be going in for a force buy over here. I can see a Guardian coming up from Naruto. Naruto, to my surprise, is actually playing Brimstone. But Brimstone is actually quite not appreciated in the map of Split. Maybe if it's working out for Rajasthan, why not? You can go ahead and pick up that app. And on the other hand, we can see that Sasha Biceps is just being way too naughty about SK Rossi, that he's going to give himself give SK Rossi a sheriff one tap straight on the face. But never mind, SK Rossi is still back in the game. He's back on his feet. He's gonna go ahead. On the other hand, Skills gets an entry on towards the game. The Killjoy has successfully taken down the opponent's Killjoy, but I think that's not it, as Sal will be getting taken down by Naruto over here. It's down to a 2v3 situation, and look at Lightning Fast hitting those shots through the smoke. I mean, that was insane.
planted.
Yep. Well, I think that was once again put in a 1 vs 3 situation, and I guess he did, clutch that round. He didn't have the
Yeah,
resources though.
it was a nice try coming in from him. He did get that kill in mid, and of course Sasha Bicep did get that beautiful sheriff kill. But Bangalore did have the inherent gun advantage, and they were able to take the round going through. So that was a good call coming in from the side of Bangalore. They played that very cleanly, and it was just very good to watch.
Well, I'm definitely sure. Well, look at the beauty on the screen. I was talking about the AMD Ryzen, the fastest in the game. Well, it's one of the best processors you get for the gaming industry, and it has been, I think, dominating for since a lot of time. Well, if you guys are the AMD fans, you're in the right place. That is Sky Esports League 2021, powered by WD Black, and I guess this time it's going to be MW1 after giving away two clutch rounds into Bengaluru hands. He is going to be really pissed about his aim and the way he works. And I think El Ranger, not every time, buddy. Your showstopper is not going to work every single time. And I guess MW1 is making a statement, gets himself a double. And it's all down to SK Rossi this time in a 1 vs 4 situation. Do you think SK Rossi can actually clutch it? I'm pretty sure he can.
If
But
if
he has the
Rajasthan
firepower to do
makes
it.
if Rajasthan makes mistakes, yes, he can, because it is Rossi and we've seen him hit heads. But Rajasthan is not making those mistakes. They're not giving him 1v1s. And Naruto, the moment Rossi puts his head out, will take him down. He was just holding that angle with that Guardian, and a very good round coming in from the side of Rajasthan. That showstopper being taken down was pretty unfortunate for them. I think that's what really won Rajasthan the round. After that, it just kind of slowed down their advance. However, MW1, he doesn't really seem to have enough money for a gun, but he does have his Blade Storm. So MW1 with his Blade Storm is honestly better than MW1 with a gun, because he's just so accurate with them. I really wish that we'd seen him playing Jet more during the rest of the tournament, because he was mostly playing Reina or on occasion Killjoy. So I wish we'd really seen MW1 go for that Jet as well. But today we see that he is really good at it, and Bangalore, they are sort of on a line by Rossi. Gets taken down to really low HP, but will get that first pick onto Sasha Biceps. There are still two players on that A side. I don't know if they will expect both of them here. Skills is making his way onto Heaven, pushes her outside the smoke. Not a very good idea, Skills, as you will get taken down by Naruto. It's gonna be a 4v4 situation. Rossi is really low. I think he has to like regroup with that CH to get that kill. Hellranger spots out MW1, but will be taken down by him, and the resurrection will come through as well. So it's gonna be a 3v5.
Yeah, a 3v5. That is definitely for sure. But I think that is just going to get it bringing down to a 4v1 situation. And I think Sasha is going to be the one who's not at all letting SK Rossi and Bengaluru straight, dive into the map of split. And I guess that's going to be the fourth round for Rajasthan strikers. And I guess Rajasthan, they're doing a good job in split actually. They are putting up a good competition against Bengaluru Crushers, unlike the map of Bind. In the map of Bind, they got continuously dominated by Bengaluru. And for the fact that Rajasthan is on the advantageous side, starting off with the defenders, is also, letting them get most of the kills and get most of the retakes, plans done. And MW1, I think he's did a good warm-up for this game. He's standing on top of the leaderboard for his team with 11 kills. And now he'll be also picking up that operator. Now I'm interested. And as I speak of the devil, here he comes. He's going to get that entry towards kills. That is one of the main players getting taken out. And El Ranger backing up Sal over there. Sal was totally not having an idea that there's a player from Heaven, but Hell Ranger, he pretty much balanced it out at the right time.
Naruto, however, manages to put his head out at the right time, has the timing perfectly, and will be able to take his fellow controller Lightning fast down. The spike is dropped as well. A very good smoke will come down, but the paint shells will push him back. So this should be an opportunity for them to get the spike back, but unfortunately they weren't able to make much headway. So it's gonna be up to Naruto. He is the difference maker here with 6-9 HP. How much will he be able to do? They know his position. They know that the spike is dropped, and they have to go for it. There is still time. They have 50 seconds left on the clock, and it is still very possible for Bengaluru to take this round home. The lockdown, however, will be invested here. The Killjoy lockdown goes down. A nice Sage Wall comes through for them to grab the spike. Hellranger gets a little bit overeager, runs over on top, trying to do something, but will be taken down. Meanwhile, though, the poor Sage is gonna get trapped from the Killjoy ult and will be taken down. So a very good round for the side of Rajasthan. They realized that the spike was dropped and that they would have to come back for it. So I like how they probably called the IGL probably called the Killjoy to come over and put that ult down, because that is a Killjoy ult. While you usually don't see it happen a lot, especially in this region, that is a very good ult for locking down mid. So once they know that all the players were concentrated around the mid of the map, that ult would definitely be able to like regain them a lot of control and buy a lot of time. So that was a really good call coming in from the side of Rajasthan.
Yeah, Rajasthan did definitely put up a brain game over here against the Bengaluru Crushers, but I guess MW1 is gonna put up that aim game to his point. It's gonna picking up that operator, gets himself an entry once again, but this time it's gonna be a Skyesports getting picked up. So Bengaluru Crushers are definitely in a trouble, but I guess Skills is gonna pretty much balance it out by taking down the MW1. The operator has been dropped down for Rajasthan, and I think as soon as the smoke goes, Northside is in a trouble, as he did not expect lightning fast starting over there, and the lockdown will be coming through Skills, and I guess players of Rajasthan should be rotating back from the bomb side, and I think a backstep is also being followed by the Reina. Well, if Reina can be that one game changer player, as Skyesports has taken down the game, it's down to 2v4 situation. Naruto is stuck into the bomb set, and he will be eventually getting taken down by Skills. Now it's all in the hands of Sasha Biceps in a 1 versus 4 situation, and I guess the turret is not gonna spot him out, but Skills is gonna.
Yeah, I think he got tagged by the alarm bot as he was coming back. So Skills was like, wait a minute, there is my alarm bot go off. So once he gets that kill, he decides to go take a look back, and behold, that is Sasha Biceps. So a cool execute coming in for the side of Bengaluru. Very clean, that lockdown perfectly invested. I think that taking A site on split with that lockdown is probably one of the easiest things, because you just have to time everything perfectly, and if you can do that, you're golden. Meanwhile, though, for the side of Rajasthan, MW1 will have his Blade Storm again, and we've seen how insanely good this man is with his Blade Storm. So he's already on 15 kills. I think that he asks one of his teammates to drop him an operator as well, so that he can try and hold down mid by himself. So far, he seems to be playing B Heaven. It seems to be an A execute, and Sasha Biceps puts his head out a little bit too far, gets spotted through the smoke, and Rossi will take him down. It's going to be a 4v5 situation. Rajasthan already at a disadvantage, and A side, I don't think anybody else is really playing on that side. They should be able to take it. Rossi is just cleaning out every angle, making sure that nobody is here. However, Saul will go down, and the spike is dropped on B side, so they know that the spike is on B.
Yeah, well, they definitely know for a fact that the spike is on B, but I think the rotation has not been called out yet. It's still a 3v4 situation, but I think the players have just balanced out, as the Skyesports is going to be that satisfying headshot machine. Gets himself a double and maybe a triple as MW
Quad.
walks into his crosshairs, and that was almost a quad, but I guess the game was way too ahead of Skyesports.
It was almost.
Well, yeah, it was almost a quad. You said
Almost
it
an
right.
ace, yeah. It was pretty. It almost an ace. He just had to take down the game as well, but he has to be satisfied with the 4K. Rossi is just sad at this point, I think, because he seems to be consistently getting these 4Ks, just cannot get that ace. However, it's going to be the game in a 1v3, all three players holding different angles. He gets caught off guard. Lightning Fast gets a bit too eager, gets caught. Now they know his position, and Skills is like, Killjoy, come here, and takes down the game without even getting tagged up. A very clean round coming in from Bengaluru again. Rossi, honestly, he made all the difference. He got that entry. Even if the spike was dropped, he manages to get multiple kills and basically wins that round for his team, because even if the spike is dropped on B side, right, you know that there's a player coming from A towards your spawn, so you have to take him down. And Rossi, even when he was being pushed by like multiple players, he manages to hold down the fort. So that was just really cool to watch. And a very excellent round from Rossi.
Yeah, that was cool to watch for although I do know for a fact that Rajasthan, they have definitely improved from the map of point. They are trying to show the aggression against Bengaluru Crushers, but I guess Bengaluru Crushers are not taking any pressure at the moment. Well, they are on the attack side. It's their map pick, and they know that they can play it calm. They can get the job slow and steady, wins the race, man. And with a stronger, they'll be pushing over to a B bomb side. And I guess this time it will be Skills who will be, looking out for the kill over towards the B bomb side, while the game is also on the lookout for the enemies, as the Astral push will be coming in. The game will be getting an entry on towards Hell Ranger. That's one of the most important players to getting taken down. He gets himself a double and gets traded by the Sal, that is Rishi over there. So I guess
Lightning
It's pretty
fast
much
though. He's making it up. He knows position of one. A nice one
yeah.
tap coming in. 3 kills already. It's gonna be a 1v1 situation. Very doable, but Naruto with that operator will be able to get a shot on him. Nice try for Lightning fast. He played that so well, but it's not gonna be good enough. And the half ends with a score of 6-6. Equalized scoreline. Honestly, this is good for the side of Bengaluru because Split is one of those maps that's sort of defense sided, I would say. So in that situation, them getting 6 rounds on attack is pretty cool. So all they have to do is have a pretty strong defense, and they will be able to win this map.
I mean, I would say Rajasthan is definitely doing better than what they did in Bayern. So I would say they still have chances of winning out. And look at Rishi being all happy. And I don't know, suddenly Eskirosi has lost a smile on his face because he was being picked off very early into the game. That is MW1 showing him the tabs. Well, it's actually SK Rossi versus MW1 head to head. Both of them are currently top fragging, and I guess it's MW1 sitting on top into the frag department with 16 kills into his name. And now that SK Rossi has to be definitely scared because in the top 5 players, SK Rossi is sitting down at a quite good position where Deathmaker. He's just behind him, and I'm pretty sure Deathmaker will be pulling off those kills if SK Rossi does not go for at least a 20 bomb this match.
I think that he's
The
already
skills.
sorry, yeah, go
Yeah.
on.
I mean, yes, he is definitely close. He's down to 15 kills right now.
Yeah, he's already like almost there. One half, if he can get 15, he might end up even dropping 30, forget 20. That's just Rossi for you. But the team of Rajasthan seems to be playing very slow. They're trying to see where and all they can get entries and try to get as much control as possible. But it does seem to be eventually shaping up to be a B execute. And Lightning Fast, he puts in a quick smoke and removes it. I think that now they know that B side might be fairly open. They're just waiting to see if anybody is going to peek over. And they're going to do that conventional execute. They put down that wall and they will run into side, trying to clear all those angles. But a beautiful astral pull comes in. He will get 1 kill, but Sasha Biceps is luckily there for the trade. He won't heal much because he gets tagged up a little bit. Meanwhile, though, the game pushes up really aggressively and will take down Rossi with a nice right click. So it's going to be a 3v4 retake for the side of Bengaluru. As I say, that one player will go down. There is somebody on the flank. I don't know if they'll expect him there. Head Ranger still has armor, has classic, has his utility. He will be able to do something. I think Skill spots one player. I don't know if he knows where the other ones are. He slowly pushes forward, but unfortunately for him, will be taken down. Sasha Biceps speaks at exactly the wrong time. It's going to be just Hell Ranger left, and they know his position as well. So it's going to be a very hard ask coming in for him.
Yeah, that is definitely going to be a tough job for him. And I guess will EL the game is going to pretty much end things. That means Rajasthan are going to be winning out their pistol round on the attack side. And now this is something I definitely wanted to see from Rajasthan because they have come a long way in the first half and they've equalized the score against Bengaluru Crushers. And on the second half, we can see their aggression coming out of the play and actually working out this time. And I guess Rajasthan might be walking away with this map. I'm pretty sure Rajasthan, if they put down the perfect recipe, they will be getting the perfect dish.
I mean, yes, they definitely, for the first time, I think they've finally taken the lead, and all they have to do is do well in this round. I think that for once, the team of Bengaluru is like, you know what, let's just try and not full bite this round, we'll just save up. But tries to get that sheriff shot, Hellranger kind of misses, so MW1 already on a 2k. We have seen how good these sheriffs are, but with 2 players already down with no trades coming in, it's going to be a very hard job. A nice Kankas comes in, lightning fast with a beautiful kill onto the game, but MW1 is there for the trade. This might be MW1's chance to get an ace because he has that Spectre, he's still very healthy, and he gets a 4k. Will he be able to get the ace? He already has one ace today. Will he be able to get another is the question. His last pick he has to find is his fellow Jet. It's going to be Rossi. He's going to be hunting for Rossi. I think that Rossi will see one player, catch him off guard, take him down, and he's going to be in a 1v3 with just a sheriff. He isn't able to pick up that gun. So MW1 still wants that ace. I think that he's very hungry and he's looking around for it. I don't know how much Rossi can really do here apart from take some more guns away from them.
But I guess Rossi can give some one takes where I guess that's not going to happen. And MW1 is just going to go ahead and add an ace to his leaderboard. And that's going to be, wow, that's an ace for MW1. I think it's the second time he has got an ace. In the past map, he's definitely secured an ace. And this is the second time he's actually getting that done. Wow, MW1, he is on the next level of try hard mode right now. I mean, what the hell is this man even doing? And now I guess it should not be MW1, it should be MWAs.
Yeah, finally we see some of the Jets getting an ace at least. I think Rossi is gonna feel even more put out about that now because he has like some 4Ks from today. He does not have the ace yet, so it's kind of unfortunate. However, I think that the team of Bangalore will finally be able to buy some guns, and MW1 is just walking up into mid into heaven. So this might be either really good for him or really bad for him, depending on his timing. It depends on who peaks first and who is looking in the right direction. So MW1 is just waiting for somebody to get overtly aggressive down mid. I think that. He will be able to possibly get a pick, but it's not going to be MW1. It's going to be one. It's going to be Naruto getting that pick onto Hellranger, and MW1's patience pays off. He takes down Saul as well. It's going to be a 3v5 for the side of Bangalore. Rossi gets one, spots one more, dashes back. I think he'll be able to get one more, and yes, he's able to take Naruto down. Two players fell up to find, but he will get taken down by the game. It's going to be just skills left in a 1v3 situation. Sure, one of the players is low, but this is going to be pretty hard for him. He spots one. MW1 luckily manages to get away, smokes and falls back, but will be taken down through the smoke. A 1v2, very doable, especially considering how low the game is. He knows the game's position, tries to get that smoke spray, but the game, knowing that it's a very wall bangable spot, stands a little bit back. Knows the position of both the players now, but Sasha Biceps will end up taking him down.
Yeah, I mean, Sasha biceps. So it keeps, my mouth, like my tongue keeps getting twisted over to its Pasha biceps. If you didn't know, he's one of the best CS talent that we have in the world, Pasha biceps. And I think he's one of the motivation how Ankit Pant also came down to be the biceps guy. Yep.
Hello?
Well, yes, we are back again, and I guess this time Rajasthan, they're actually having the advantage over to its Bengaluru Crushers, and now this is actually surprising me for the fact that Rajasthan is actually taking down Bengaluru Crushers on Bengaluru Crushers map. You see how everything is working? It's working the opposite side. Bengaluru takes down Rajasthan on Rajasthan's map pick, and Rajasthan is trying to take down Bengaluru on Bengaluru's map pick.
I mean, we've seen it happen before. It's more fun that way, honestly. But like you mentioned, at this rate, Bangalore might end up dropping a map, and this is pretty bad. However, you can see that they've made their way. They're gonna be planning a B execute, and Rajasthan will be able to get onto that side. Sasha Biceps pops his ultimate. That Reina's ultimate is always so good. However, Hellranger will get that trade onto MW1, bringing it back to a 4v4 again. Sasha Biceps will take down Saul, but will be taken down. Rossi with 2 kills with that Blade Storm. That's just insane. It's gonna be a 2v2 situation. Rossi might be able to get a third here. Will take a lot of damage, but manages to get away. He still has one knife as well, so this is still a very doable situation. They are gonna be able to make their way into that B side. Rossi's trying to go for that gun, seeing he only has one knife yet. Naruto is just watching for the flank because Skills has done that before. However, the game is gonna get that kill onto Skills and will take down Rossi as well. So for a second, it was pretty worrisome with Rossi getting those insane knife kills, but the game was there for the cleanup, and with that, Rajasthan will be hitting double digits.
Yeah, there you go, Rajasthan. I think Rajasthan is looking quite confident right now on the map of Split as they will be going in for the double digit in the first place. As Bengaluru, they might be in the trouble right now. So Bengaluru giving away 4 rounds, and actually it's 4-point lead coming in from Rajasthan. So they might be looking very confident. They're actually on the good side right now, and look at the smiles dropping from the faces of Bengaluru Crushers right now. Look at Hellranger being so serious about it. And I guess this time Bengaluru losing out on the defender side. And now this is something I haven't really expected as SK Rossi gets that opening against Naruto. And now that's something positive that I've always wanted to watch as the spike is dropped. And I guess we the game will be taking SK Rossi down, and that's an immediate fate coming in by Hellranger. Only if he came a little early, SK Rossi would have been alive. But I guess the man advantage still applies for Bengaluru. And I'm pretty sure that Solo is going AFK at the moment. Well, oh wait, I'm distracted. Yeah, coming back 3 versus 4 situation. And Hellranger's HP is stacked down to really low as MW1 picks out lightning fast, and he might be getting another frag on towards heaven. And there you go. As I said, double kill for MW1. He might actually be putting an end to the last 2 players as well. But I guess Suki over here, Rishi over here, that's Sal, is playing very defensively, and Skills being able to getting that kill on towards MW1. I guess the Sage, it's all down to him.
I think that Solo is, like you mentioned, he seems to be having some technical difficulties, or he's just AFK. Maybe he went to go to the bathroom or
30
something.
seconds
The
left.
spike is dropped, and they're just gonna be trying to hold down that spike. The turret is watching B main. Skills has mid. Sal has the sewers. So for the next 20 seconds, all they have to do is keep the spike from getting planted, and I don't think that's gonna be a problem considering that the Sage does seem to be AFK. So that's a good round coming in from Bangalore. They might also want to look into recovering that op because that is a huge investment
10
for the side of
seconds
Rossi. Yeah,
left.
they mentioned that he's AFK, so he's gonna go for that kill and take him down. Um, yep, they're gonna go for that free kill incoming. Sage will be 1 point closer to the ultimate as he will go down. And a good round for Bangalore, finally stopping the bleeding after losing multiple rounds. They are back on track to make a comeback. Wow, they're all rhymed.
Yeah. Well, time's the name of the game. At least for the casters, I would say. But I guess it worked really well for Rajasthan that they're gonna go ahead and lose that round. But I guess Bengaluru are still on the bright side. They'll be getting down that seventh round on board. Well, all they need is just three more rounds to get that, to get that scores equalize happening any moment now, because Bengaluru Crushers, they have been waiting for a chance, and they did get a chance right now. That Solua has been, he went for an AFK and they've got the round. It was a 2v2 situation. MW won first. He got defeated by skills and an immediate kill coming against Solua as he was AFK. 10 to 7, just Bengaluru needs only three rounds more, and for the fact that they are on the defenders, they might be having more advantage compared to Rajasthan strikers.
Possibly, but meanwhile, there is a question coming, and nice to see Rishindra Sinha play. I think that is really cool because seeing somebody who, is not a player for the franchise, but still like is an integral part for that franchise coming in. It's just really wonderful to watch. And meanwhile, we have another tweet as well. Rajasthan and Bangalore look like they're having the same level of gunpowder and skills. They now Bangalore has a 1 point lead. Will Rajasthan take more timeouts? I mean, I think that both these teams, the timeout that's happening right now is because
Yeah.
one player DC rather than them having to strategize. But I think that Bangalore is just having, they're just playing very confidently, especially that first match. Rajasthan wasn't feeling it, but now I think they've picked up the pace and they've sort of recovered.
Yeah.
So this match as well as the next is going to be pretty close.
Well, I'm pretty sure for the fact that, strategizing the things when there is actually a timer, that's going to give a plenty of room for Rajasthan. But I think it's actually Bengaluru Crushers who will be, taking those strategical timers if it comes down to a timeout, because Bengaluru Crushers are three rounds behind compared to Rajasthan. And Rajasthan, they just need two rounds more to get the match point to the hands. And it can be an easy win for Rajasthan. And I said, Bengaluru, I have a confidence that Bengaluru will be winning out this match, but they might be dropping a map, and Split can be their map. And you said, Zach, remember saying that Bengaluru usually picks up the icebox and not the Split. Now, for the fact that they've already picked Split, it is not at all working in the favor of Bengaluru. They did put up a good fight in the attackers, 6 rounds in the first half. That was very cool. But when it came down to the defenders, I don't know, something is really going wrong with Bengaluru
I
Crushers, or
mean,
it's just maybe an over push, or maybe the comms are not going all right for them.
I think that they're just trying to pull it together because it's not a map that we usually see being played, right? And seeing that they do have a new player coming in, they're not working with their usual team comp. They're playing new agents. I think that they are just here to do their best and have a good time rather than really sweatily play and completely win. Like, yes, they do want to win, but I don't think it really they care about it as much as Rajasthan does, at least. So I think that they just want to put across a good performance and have a lot of fun while doing it, which they're doing anyway. And Rossi is popping off, so it's still close. It's not over yet. I feel like Rajasthan, while they are ahead, they're only like 3 points ahead. So definitely, I feel like Bangalore could pull this back together. They could figure out things, and they might be able to take the second match as well. But it's gonna come down to whether they can do it because they are like you mentioned at a 3 point deficit. So it is a very hard ask from them. But there is a possibility that they can't do it. They can do it because with players like Rossi and Lightning Fast and Skills, those three are like always on top of the leaderboard for a reason. So it's definitely gonna be possible. Meanwhile, though, we have another match coming up today. It's gonna be Hyderabad and Kolkata going up against each other. Both teams are trying to qualify for the playoffs. I think that Kolkata is currently in the third place with Hyderabad in the fourth. So Hyderabad will be wanting to win this to lock in the qualification spot. However, if Kolkata do that, they might end up qualifying instead for sure. So this is gonna definitely be a very important match to watch. So do tune in at 5:30 and
Yes.
watch.
I guess the audience will also get to see Dr. Dang or Lucifer, either of the casters back at the test, because I was just here to cast the Bengaluru versus the Rajasthan Strikers. Also, I would, desperately cast the Hyderabad match because me being one of the biggest fangirl, the one of the biggest cheerleader for Hyderabad Nawabs, I have been cheering for them since like what Sky Sports League 2020, and I guess they were the champions, and I'm expecting them come back and be the champions of 2021 as well. But I guess this time Bengaluru is looking way more stronger compared to Hyderabad, as they are standing on top of the leaderboard. And wow, apart from that, we do have a lot of other things that we can talk about. Well, there is a certain fact that every other city has a female player, but Rajasthan, they choose to, they don't have any female players, and there are teams where they have two female players. And I'm happy that all the female content creators, female players are coming out in the open, and they're trying to make the difference.
I
And
think
look at
that
Hyderabad Nawabs, man.
I think that Sway was part of Rajasthan's roster, but I think with that mid-season transfer, she ended up going to Hyderabad instead. Meanwhile, though, Naruto is chilling. He's having a little bit of fun with that Odin, getting that spray down, flexing that battle pass skin. So I think that because of the technical difficulties regarding solo or the stage, we are on a timer right now. So, Elika, do you think that which team do you think will win this match and by how much? Go on, give us your predictions.
Well, the match, I said the match will go to the favor of Bengaluru, but I think this map might be going to the favor of Rajasthan because they look quite confident. And with already a 3-point lead and with a better economy compared to Bengaluru, they will be definitely standing out 10 points. All they need is just two more rounds to get the match point, and I'm pretty sure that they will be getting this map because the amount of aggression. I mean, imagine taking the lead in the attacker side. That's even more stronger compared to number of rounds that they've got themselves in the defender side. Well, the first half did definitely equalize both of the teams 6-6, but I guess the lead was going to the favor of Rajasthan for a reason. They've got 5 rounds in the attacking, so I guess their attacking lineup is good compared to the Bengaluru's lineup.
Yeah, they got six, so it's gonna be 6 and 6 in the first half. But they do seem to be having some trouble holding down the side. It's just that there is a lot of uncontested aggression coming in, especially from the likes of MW1. He's just barging forward, getting a lot of control for free, and there's not really any kind of attempt from the side of Bangalore to mitigate it. It also probably helps that MW1 is not doing the same thing every round. Like you saw, one round he pushed on mid, one round he pushed on B, one round he pushed on A. So when you have that kind of aggression coming in, how do you counter it? Like there's only so much utility you can put in front of them, and at the end of the day, it is gonna come down to those aim fights. And MW1 is one of those players who almost always wins them. So it's just very hard for Bangalore to not lose that first pick. And once they do lose that pick, there's just a lot of there seems to be a lot of confusion that's going on. Do we rotate? Do we not? And the side of Rajasthan is really capitalizing on that. So I think that Rajasthan, if they, I mean, sorry, Bangalore, if they do want to like come back and pull this together and win it, they will have to compensate for how aggressively the side of Rajasthan is playing. They might have to either counter aggress or put in some kind of buddy system that will keep players from being taken down. For example, the one round that Bangalore has won so far. It was when Rossi got a pick, pushed on mid really aggressively along with Hellranger. And sure, Rossi got taken down, but the spike was dropped. They had control of the spike, and Hellranger was there for the trade. So they need to be able to pull off plays like that consistently to be able to make a comeback and actually counter how Rajasthan is playing this right now.
Yeah. But I guess you are known as the Tamil Queen prediction master. Well, I definitely want to learn a lot from you, Zach, as well. So you are definitely farming in for Bengaluru and Rajasthan because both of the teams, none of them is like, I wouldn't say either of the teams have a disadvantage in any way because both of them are got complete equal optimized players, and it all depends on the way how they're gonna capitalize their agents. And I guess Rajasthan is doing a great job in the attacking side. They are actually capitalizing all the agents' abilities. They're putting up, they're putting up the orbital strikes, the smokes, the flashes, the KJ, and especially I want to talk about MW1. I think he just locked his aim on towards the heads of Bengaluru Crushers because he has been doing a great job. And compared to SK Rossi, he has more frags. He has like what, four more frags than SK Rossi, and I guess SK Rossi, he might not be the MVP of this match.
I mean, it's gonna be between them. I think last time as well it was really close. Both of them had the same number of kills. SK Rossi just was a little bit ahead. He had more first bloods. He had a little bit more damage in the assist column, so he was able to take that MVP. But MW1 is like, you know what? This time it's gonna be me. So just don't get too ahead of yourself. However, they're still very close, like you mentioned. So it could go either way. And Naruto is just messing with us. He's just he's playing with the judge. He's playing with the sheriff. I'm sorry, I keep saying that the Sage is solo. I'm so Naruto is solo, Naruto is
Yeah.
Brimstone, so I just
Yeah.
realized that. So Notsai is gonna be their Sage, and I think he's the one still having technical difficulties. Meanwhile, if you look at the economy, it's gonna be pretty interesting because the most of the players on Bangalore will be able to go in for their full buy. They will have those rifles, except for Saul. And honestly, as a Sage, seeing that Saul will probably be playing from the back lines, trying to keep his teammates alive, getting those trades in, it's okay. Like it's fine. Meanwhile, though, for
Yeah.
the side of Rajasthan, a lot of players they do have those credits. They will be able to do it, but if they do lose another round, they will be having trouble with their econ ratings. So they will be having trouble with their economy. So this is definitely going to be a very crucial round for them. They will have to try and win this to be able to take it to 11 points as well as make sure that the eco remains. So we're going to have to wait and see how it goes.
I definitely know for the fact that it's not trouble for me remembering the name of Solo because it's Uzumaki Naruto. While being a weeb girl, Naruto, the anime fans, they completely relate to all the lines used by the anime. But I think Naruto, I do definitely know for a fact that Solo is a fan of Naruto and the complete anime web series because I see a lot of stuff in his room. We did see his webcam. He has a lot of comical postures and everything else. Well, let's get back to the game. I guess let's guys, let's remind you guys that you're watching the Sky Sports League 2021, powered by WD Black over here and presented by AMD Ryzen. As we are back in the action, the timer has resumed. And we are back down to the 18th round, where it's actually an important round for Rajasthan Tridents, and I don't think they will be
Oh
making
no,
it up to the mark as
MW1.
Skills gets the entry, and MW1 he misses all of his blades. Ah man, feels
The right
bad.
click is always unfortunate, and Hellranger will spot out Sasha biceps as well, and he's like, you know what, rather than take a gunfight, let me just have some fun with the party. However, Naruto peeks in for a perfect trade solo, gets those two frags, equalizing the kills. It's gonna come down to a 3v3 again. Now, I think that with one orb, the Sage might be able to have a resurrect. I think she was at 6 the beginning of the round, so unless if she had a kill or if she gets an orb, she might be able to get the resurrect off. Naruto, however, already with the kill onto skills, making the A site open, so they should be able to make their way onto the A site and plant the spike. So it's gonna come down to a 2v3 retake. Of course, we have Rossi and we have Lightning Fast coming in. I don't know if they'll expect Naruto to be Heaven though, because there is an alarm bot at the backside of Heaven, and Naruto is gonna be able to play off that and capitalize. So it's definitely gonna be a hard retake coming in for the side of Bengaluru. However, they do have a nice pincer coming in. They have a player coming in from main and a player coming in from Heaven. So it will be able to, might be able to catch Naruto off guard. A nice astral pull and a strike will come in, leaving the game vulnerable for a bit. Rossi, meanwhile, though, he might be caught off guard, and yes, Rossi gets taken down by the game. It's just going to be Lightning Fast left. The astral divide will come in. He knows that the game is on side. Lightning Fast taken down as well. It's just going to be one player left, but I don't think he has time to defuse the spike, and he will be making his way away.
Yeah. Well, I'm surprised. I don't know what's happening with Bengaluru Crushes over here. They got the entry. They got the entry over to HMW1 and they got the first two kills. But Rajasthan, they still went ahead and they picked out the round. Now, this is something. It's actually disappointing me in a way for regarding Bengaluru Crushers. They are doing so far very good, but I guess it came down to that 1v1 aim duels which are not really working out for Bengaluru Crushers. And apart from that, MW1 picking out the main fragger out of the team, and they still weren't able to get that round into the favor. And Bengaluru Crushers, look at their economy, they're barely surviving. And as they take the MSK, Rossi will be going down in the first 5 seconds itself. But I guess Lightning Fast will be putting up to it by a good trade against MW1. So the jet from the both teams have been picked off.
Yeah, well, luckily the trade has been equalized. However, Naruto will be taking down another player, and will. I think he's also on track for his ultimate. He gets that uh, Brimstone ultimate in play, and he will be able to play post plant. A nice molly coming in will keep people from pushing into heaven, but skills will put down his ultimate as well. And because Naruto was solo, he will be able to get that pick on Naruto. So the spike should be able to get diffused pretty fast. They know that two players are main. I think that Saul is just gonna try and stick it. There's not really much they can do from that because that lockdown will buy them a lot of space. And yes, the spike will get diffused. A very clean round coming in. Skills unfortunately will be taken down by that turret, but you know, with two players remaining on either side, the round will go to the side of Bengaluru. Well played by them.
Yeah. GG, well played. That was a nice round coming in from Bengaluru Crushers. Finally, they're picking up. They're picking up back into the game. They're picking up the rounds. And after winning that round against Rajasthan, I mean, after losing his Kerosene, they still were able to put up that round with a favor. All they need is just what, like 3 rounds more to get the rounds equalized. But I think it's going to be a tough job, a tough task for Bengaluru Crushers because their economy, first of all, speaks a lot. If they lose this round, once again, their economy will be going to the downfall. And it can actually be a broken piece at the moment. Well, Rajasthan, they have a long way to go. They still need to give 3 rounds for Bengaluru Crushers. They can chill. They have one more round for the match point, and they need 3 more rounds to give into the Bengaluru Crushers, even if they want to make the comeback happen. So a lot of time is left for Rajasthan, and they have plenty of room. They can play it calmly. And I guess even if they come back, or maybe Rajasthan is just trying to close the second map 13-8, just like how they lost against Bengaluru Crushers in the bind map.
I mean, Rajasthan definitely have stepped back. They have realized mistakes they're making, and they're kind of like capitalizing on it, playing together as a team, and that's kind of paying off because yes, MW1 is playing really insanely. He is getting a lot of entry picks, but his team is always there behind him, or they have a strategy. MW1 goes to one side of the map, gets a couple of kills, and once the rotation happens, they just storm the other side of the map. So either way, Solo as well, he's giving him a lot of really good backup, and he's definitely doing a great job. It seems to be a fairly straightforward A hit coming in at this point. All 5 of the players are grouped up towards A main, so it's gonna come down to how well skills can really hold down here. A couple of angles are cleared off by the Molly and the Swamp Grenade. I think the Valorant will get triggered as well. The player is already into side. Will get 1 kill off that Molly. Beautiful. Killjoy utility, always such a pleasure to watch. And now I think that the skills knows that there are multiple players on site, so it's gonna come down to how much he can really do here. Naruto will take down skills, but SK Rossi is there for that trade. Will take down MW1, but might get caught in that ultimate. But luckily for SK Rossi, he's playing a Jet and he can just dash out to safety. Spike will go down because that ultimate buys a lot of space. But Hellranger will get a beautiful kill off that grenade. Kansai will get a kill onto Sal, but Rossi is there to take down the game as well. It's just gonna be the Sage left. He does have his resurrection, so he might be able to do something. However, Hellranger will take him down. He was looking at the wrong place at the wrong time, and the defuse will go down. So Bangalore will bring this to 11-9. They only need 2 more rounds to equalize it, 4 to win, and this is still a very, very close match.
It's still a close match, although it's 9th round on board for Bengaluru Crushers. As I said, if Bengaluru lost this round, it would have been a really tough deal on their economy, but I guess they managed out to get out of the round and carried into the favor. 9th round on board for Bengaluru Crushers, but the game is still not over until it's over. So Bengaluru Crushers, they still need 2 more rounds to get that rounds equalized, or maybe this time Rajasthan, all they need is 1 round to prove themselves with a match point. Now look at the economy for Rajasthan. They're not really looking good. They have gone for a force 5 with Guardians and Spectres and half shield Vandals and Rifles.
Yeah, so this is a very crucial round because if they lose it, they're not really gonna have any money at all. Rossi, however, has that operator. He will take down 1 player. Already getting ready for an aggressive repeak, but I think he learned from his last mistake. He's not gonna get too aggressive. He has that pick. There is an advantage for the side of Bengaluru, and he's just gonna chill a bit, try and make sure that he doesn't go down and leave the team equalized. However, 1 player making his way up to heaven. The game will be spotted. And they will try to make their way up to B heaven, I think. They were just waiting for the wall to break. And Rossi is trying to take a very aggressive angle towards B main. So there is a lot of control being taken by the side of Bengaluru. Saul will go down in heaven. Naruto will get Hellranger as well. He was playing around the vents area and will get another pick. So already the advantage which Rossi has been equalized. However, Rossi, knowing that the resurrection will come through, circles all the way back through B main, gets 2 picks, and the spike is dropped as well. So it's going to be a 3v3 again. Rossi, however, will be taken down by a player from the sewers. was the game, who was that, and he will be able to take the spike. So it's gonna come down to a 2v3 situation. This is very doable for the side of Rajasthan. However, they don't have time. A beautiful headshot angle from Lightning Shot will take down Naruto, and it does seem to be a B execute. It's up to Lightning Fast. He has to hold the fort here. The spike will go down. Will take an MW1 as well. It's gonna be a 1v1, and a beautiful cleanup from Lightning Fast holds down the B side strong in a 1v3 and takes the round for Bengaluru.
Well, there you go. Give it up for the man in the astral form. That is going to be Lightning Fast. Oh, look at the head nod coming in from Lightning Fast. The attitude after getting that triple kill and getting the round for Global Esports and Bengaluru Crushes. Oh, okay, pardon me. I keep saying that, but yeah. Well, coming back, it was one hell of a round coming in from Bengaluru Crushes. And look at Lightning Fast. He got himself a triple. Look at the satisfactory moment for me when I saw the beautiful headshots from the Phantom. Well, I could definitely say that Lightning Fast is a Phantom god. After getting that round on board, I'm pretty sure that Bengaluru Crushes are all ready to get the 11th round on board. And after losing that round, I'm pretty sure for a fact that Rajasthan does not have the economy at all to work against Bengaluru Crushes right now.
Yeah, it is going to be a bit of a challenge because if they lose this round as well, it's going to be match point. But MW1 somehow is still able to afford guns every round. A beautiful paint shells comes through, but MW1 is too aware. He will take down Hellranger, but the resurrection will come through and it should be safe because of that wall. A nice astral pull will come in as well with the smoke, giving Lightning Fast some room to cross over. They will expect one player to be playing on the side, but three now with the race coming through as well is kind of unlikely. It does seem to be a very straightforward B execute, and as the smoke goes, Rossi with 2 kills already with that operator re-peeking yet again, sees another one shoulder, will get the third one. Rossi just pushing forward now, sees Solo will get the 4k, and just one player left for Rossi to find. The spike is dropped as well. It's up to the game. The game takes on Hellranger from heaven, and Rossi with the ace finally after like 4Ks will get the ace. Let's go Rossi!
Let's go SK Rossi. Let's send him back to Korea where he came from. And I guess with that ace, he will be making a statement with an operator. Man, what the hell did I just see? One after the another walking into the scoped vision of SK Rossi. Oh man, this man is just more than a beast over here. Let's have a replay. Gets one, gets another one, and slowly goes to the right piece over there. A pixel shot, and there you go. Last but not least, he wants to thank himself that he did manage to find the kill on towards KJ before someone else took it into the hands.
I think that in the previous
I
think in the previous rounds, a lot of the reasons why Rossi didn't get a ace was because somebody already killed a player first. Meanwhile, MW1 gets really aggressive with that blade stop. Rossi, oh no, unfortunately gets taken down. Skills is there to get that trade, but it's not gonna be good enough. And the right click whiffs as well. MW1 has that op, but Naruto is there to back him up and save his life. Thankfully, it's gonna be a 3v3 retake coming in. A nice pensions will come through. They're trying to regain that heaven control as well. All three players stacked up towards heaven, so this is gonna be pretty exciting. MW1 almost gets that pick, but is pulled back by beautiful Astra gravity well. Naruto will take down Hellranger, but Lightning Fast will get that trade onto him. It's going to be a 2v2 situation. MW1 is really weak here, but he might be able to get that heal. And I think that neither of the sages have their revive because Saul uses last round. So it's going to be a 2v2 situation. Sage and Astra versus Sage and Jet. And MW1 is low here. However, he does have that operator. He will be able to get back to 100 HP. And it's going to come down to timing. Who will be caught first? And Lightning Fast does not have the timing. He will be getting taken down. It's just going to be Saul left in a 1v2 with both players coming towards heaven. The spike is dropped there. I feel really bad for Lightning Fast. And I think that with this, Rajasthan should be able to take this to match point. It's going to be a very hard 1v2, especially considering there is an operator available. So it's all in the hands of Rushi. What can he do for his team?
Well, I'm pretty sure he did definitely do once a 1 versus 2 clutch, and I am pretty sure that he might be able to do it once again for Bengaluru Crushes because he definitely knows for a fact that it is a match point round. But MW1, he does not give the chance. He's gonna see the head and just gonna straight ahead put a bullet into his head, and there you go. Rishi unfortunately losing that round against Rajasthan. Now this match is going to an overtime for sure because both of these teams are putting out neck to neck plays over here. Although it's still not there. Imagine getting so much of competition in the second map itself. Imagine what's going to happen in the Deciders map if Rajasthan managed to carry out this map into the favor. Now this is going to be one hell of an interesting match.
By the way, do you remember you were saying MW1 might take the MVP? Well, Rossi's back. He's already on top,
Yes.
32 kills. But we still have one more
Uh,
round to decide whether
yeah.
this match is over or if it is going to overtime. And as I said, Rossi's like, my fellow Jet. He might have gotten the better of me last round, but this time you're gonna go down. The attacker killjoy will come down as well. So it is gonna be a B execute or attempt to a B execute anyway. And a beautiful pull and grenade will give the space for Lightning Fast to fall back. Molly tries to clear out that backside, but it is not good enough. There is space in it, and they make the mistake of not checking. Three players already down. The trade is there as well. It's just going to be up to Sasha Biceps, and he will be taken down. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going into overtime for the side
Yes.
as Bangalore bring it to a 12-12.
Well, there comes the WWE noises. Overtime between Bengaluru Crushes versus Rajasthan Strikers. Now, okay, Rishi, okay, calm down, man. He just went into just another level of being the devil mode. I'm pretty
I
sure.
think that's the cops has been filtered. People who used to watch Among Us would know
Yeah,
it. But
absolutely, I have no idea.
yeah, it's cool. So anyway, we're gonna be going into overtime, and this is really cool because watching both these very talented, very top-notch teams face off against each other in an OT, it's just very exciting because matches that go into overtime, especially it's commendable for Bangalore. Rossi, he has an op on attack. Okay, Rossi has no chill, and he's gonna try and get that first pick for his team with the operator. A bunch of smokes come down. I think that there is a quick smoke as well for them to be able to cross over, and Rossi makes his way towards heaven. He's gonna be holding down that heaven area. If his team can take sides successfully, it's gonna be very good for them. However, though, there is a problem here. There are two players playing on this A side currently. We have both Naruto as well as MW1, so it's gonna be challenging for them to make their way into it. However, skills and the game take down each other respectively with a nice swarm. I don't know quite exactly how that happened,
Yeah.
but that was well played by them. And both the killjoys are down, meaning that there is a lot of post-plan utility that is gone.
Well, I guess Global Esports, that Bengaluru Crushers, I'm pretty sure they will not be giving away Rajasthan one more chance. They did give away chance in the second half of this game, but I guess they will be putting up to the mark in the overtime as it's going to be Bengaluru Crushers standing off in the attacker side. And look at MW1, the sneaky as a ninja is going to be getting a frag onto his lightning fast. And now that the spike has been dropped, he's inside the smoke, getting a shelter. He gets another one now, which pretty much puts us in a 2 versus 3 situation. It's all down to Sal. And there you go, Naruto is being very sneaky about it as Rossi has an operator in his hand. He does not get the shot connected, and now it's all down to El Ranger in a 1 versus 3. And there you go, that's not happening because Rajasthan, they have stood once again. And I guess I'm wrong this time, Zach. I'm definitely wrong. The Bengaluru Crushers, they did give away a round for Rajasthan. And now that Bengaluru will be moving to the defender side, I'm calling it for another OT. What do you think?
I think that it depends because it might not go through because Rajasthan did have quite a bit of success on those rounds on attack, at least initially. So if they figure out what they were doing right and what they're doing wrong, they might be able to do it. Rossi again opting to go in for that operator buy. This can either be really good or really bad because when you are buying an operator in overtime, you are not gonna have a lot of utility to work with. And Rossi, without those up traps, without those smokes, he does a good job, but will it be enough? Will he be able to do a lot about it? That's the question. So I think they might expect it as well. Rossi coming in for that peak will get one player, but he gets traded out immediately, and it's gonna come down to a 4v4 yet again. Hellranger is trying to hold that heaven angle, trying to make sure that players don't really rush in, but he will be pushed back by that nano swarm. And there are multiple players in heaven, so it's gonna come down to timing. Who will have the timing on that peak first and who will get a kill? Just whips his shot onto the game, but Saul will take down Sasha Biceps. So it's going to be a 2v3 situation, Rajasthan's favor, and Sage has a resurrection as well. So it's going to come down to a possible 2v4, but the spike is dropped in heaven, and MW1 will take down skills. It's going to be a 1v3. We've seen lightning fast clutch rounds before, but I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Yep. Well, I don't think it's going to be good enough either way because it's lightning fast left in a 1 versus 3 situation. Now, I definitely think that Rajasthan might be taking this map to themselves. As I predicted out it earlier, I'm pretty sure that Rajasthan was going to take this map into their hands. And I told you, Bangalore might be dropping a map, but I'm pretty sure they will be carrying the match into the favor. We still have a decided map to go. So a long way to go, buddy, as it's going to be lightning fast walking into the bomb set. He knows where exactly MW1 is standing. He's going to spray through bullets. It's going to take Reina, but gets immediately traded off by Northside. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Rajasthan Strikers winning out the second map on board right now which is gonna give us a lot and a plenty of room for Bengaluru Crushers to once again come back in the third map and shut them down, maybe.
Yeah, well, that was a very exciting match. I think that Rajasthan finally figured out, what they were doing and what they were doing wrong. So it was really cool. Meanwhile, though, we have some exciting news coming in. Rossi is currently on 987 kills. So Rossi has a chance to be the very first player in Sky Esports League 2021 to be able to touch 1,000 kills. I mean, we've heard of people taking centuries, but 1,000, that's just ridiculous. And Rossi has a really good chance of doing it because he dropped like 27 last game, he dropped like 30 this game. He only needs to drop 13. That's like nothing for Rossi.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that Rossi will be putting up a good game in the next map. So the third map. What was the third map once again? I forgot.
I believe it was Haven.
Yeah, Haven. Oh, now things will get interesting because Haven is global esports favorite map, the map they love to play against whichever team it is. Either it be Hyderabad, either it be Kolkata, either it be Rajasthan as well. I'm pretty sure they'll be putting up quite a good fight. As Bengaluru, they will be losing the second map out, but not a worry. But I guess SK Rossi did drop the 30 bomb, or more than just 30. It's 35 bomb for SK Rossi. I think he's got the most of the kills in the second half.
I think
The
that,
first half he had 15.
yeah, Rossi definitely popped off. And MW1 is not far behind, only like 2 kills behind. Both of them with an insane number of first bloods, eight and nine respectively, and that's just OP. Meanwhile, though, you also have Lightning Fast right behind, as usual. Skills Lightning Fast and Rossi on top for the Bangalore team, and MW1 without his usual duo, but Naruto is stepping up solo, and MW1 are just really performing well. And it's good to see that Rajasthan managed to pull it together despite having a kind of a crushing loss on the first map because 38 is kind of depressing, but they managed to take this to overtime and bring it into a 14-12. So it's definitely really good for them. And I think that the third map is going to be a really close competition because it's one of those maps that both these teams kind of excel at. They've both given really good performances, and they're both maps which are really made for operators because both that A long as well as mid and C long for that matter are angles that you can hold very easily with an operator. And we've seen SK Rossi with his operator get an ace on that map before. So I think that we might end up seeing it again. However, today is a good day for both MW1 as well as Rossi. Both of them are on multiple 3K and 4Ks. Both of them have an ace to their names. So will we see another ace? That's what I'm really excited to watch.
Well, I pretty much am expecting MW1 has got himself a double ace, and so does SK Rossi will be getting another one as well, if I'm not wrong. Well, let's get decided it on the third map. Well, there's time left for it to reach the third map. The lobby is getting ready. Please be patient to the all the audience. Meanwhile, you know what you guys can do? You can go ahead and subscribe to Sky Sport YouTube channel because this is not just one league that we are hosting. We will be hosting a lot of upcoming tournaments. We'll be supporting the most youngest talent and a lot of content creators and interesting leagues coming into the play. And you can also follow us on our Instagram, that is Sky Esports, and Instagram for more updates on the live stream schedules and the highlights of the matches, of course. Highlights are the importance. If you missed a match, don't worry, guys. You can go ahead and follow us on our Instagram and you can find it. And if you like what me and Zach are doing, you can follow both of us on Instagram as well. I am Tanvi Jasmine FTW on Instagram, and Zach is Zach.
Zach plays on Instagram. So
Yes.
if you do like want to follow us and see a bunch of insane plays coming in from both of us, you can drop us a follow. We would appreciate it. But definitely people watching, subscribe and like. We have a lot of, we're on the verge of the playoffs. We only have 2 more matches before the playoffs are coming in, and I think we'll be seeing this very same matchup yet again in the playoffs. We're going to be seeing another Bangalore versus Hyderabad match. I'm sorry, Bangalore versus Rajasthan match. So it's definitely going to be really exciting. This is just like a test run. It doesn't really matter in the long run, but it's just pretty fun to watch. So uh, we will be seeing this rematch, and whoever wins today will probably be looking forward to repeating it, and whoever loses will have another chance to take their revenge. So uh, it's definitely an exciting match.
It is going to definitely be an exciting match. So I can't wait to see the third map, which is the map of Haven, and I'm pretty sure that it's going to be Rajasthan starting off with the defenders, if I'm not wrong. They pretty much should be starting off with the defenders, Zach.
They should. So, it's Haven is one of those maps that Haven is one of those maps where defense is pretty hard because you have three sides, and even if one player does go down, it's gonna be really hard to keep the map from keep people from slipping in because there will be openings, and it's gonna be really hard to hold on. So the team which gets that first pick is going to have a huge advantage. And of course, it's again one of those maps where you have a lot of luck plays going on. There's always somebody coming through B or A late if there's a sleep plant and happening and vice versa. So it's going to come down to who can look better, who is more aware of what's happening. If you account for three players on a site, where is the fourth and the fifth player? You have to like constantly be thinking about that kind of thing. So it's going to come down to who can do math better and who can like read other people's plays better. So it's one of those maps where a lot of mind games happen, a lot of fakes happen. When it comes down to that kind of a situation, it's definitely it comes down to who has a better read on the opponent, and both these teams are very talented teams, so it's gonna be close. Meanwhile, though, I think that Erika and I have been talking a lot, so we're gonna go on a short break for like about 2 minutes. We'll be back with the third map coming in. It's gonna be Haven for this matchup between Rajasthan and Hyderabad, and we are really excited to watch it. So stay tuned. Welcome back, guys. We're here for this best of three between Rajasthan Strikers and Bengaluru Crushers in the Sky Esports League 2021, powered by AMD Ryzen, sponsored by AMD Ryzen, powered by WD Black. And with me is Elika, and I am Zach, and we will be casting your third match for today, which is going to be Haven, and it's going to be a really, really exciting match. We should be going into it very soon. It's going to be happening in like a couple of minutes, so don't I see a bunch of you asking in the chat, asking when the match is going to happen. So it is going to be very soon.
Yep, the match is gonna begin in a little bit of time. As I'll just give you a quick recap of what has been happening. So today was the match between Rajasthan Strikers versus Bengaluru Crushers, where Bengaluru Crushers, they are sitting on top of the points table, and the second we have Rajasthan. So it's like a fun match. Once again, Rajasthan still has the chance to take that point lead from Bengaluru if they actually win this match out. And another fact is that both of them, they're playing the last game in the League to 10. Both of them have been successfully qualified to the playoffs, and the first map was won by Bengaluru, the second was won by Rajasthan, and will be going towards the deciders map, that is Haven, where Bengaluru Crushers will be starting off with the defenders and Rajasthan Strikers will be pulling it off in the attackers. Now this is something interesting to watch, as Rajasthan, wow, them starting off with the attackers. Now this is an advantage once again for Rajasthan, because Haven is out to be attacker side and map, and looks like their agent picks are looking way too different, as Shash is going to go and pick up the Rena, and we have MW1 with Jet as usual. We have Naruto picking up Sova is one of the best things that we can sort out. Have in the map of Haven. We have a Sage once again. We have an Omen. Not any interesting picks coming in from Rajasthan, but we have interesting picks coming in from Bengaluru. Zach, do you want to talk about it?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we have again that triple duelist lineup. They've gone with the same team comp that they have, that they did go with on the map of Bind, and it really worked out for them. I think they just decided to go back to it. They have Saul coming in with his Phoenix. We saw him really play off well. That Rushi's having quite a bit of fun with those flashes and with his utility, and he knows like he's playing well with his team. So definitely we're gonna have the triple duelist lineup coming in. It could work out pretty well for Bangalore, honestly, because this is one of those maps where it is because you have three sides, right? It is very possible to be aggressive on attack as well as defense. So on defense, for example, if you know that an enemy is hard committing to a site, you would be able to take control of the other side of the map and eventually come in for a backstab, which again is going to be a possibility because I don't think either of these teams are running a Cypher or a Killjoy. So when that is the case, it is going to be possible for a lot of flanking action to be coming in. We saw that happening multiple times in the first map. We saw Bangalore just constantly pulling in aggression, constantly getting those picks. And I think if we see something similar happening, they will be able to win this. However, Rajasthan might have learned from their mistakes and they might be willing to counter for it. And we will be going into the game right now. Rajasthan, they are going to be an attack. You see most of them stacking down towards that C-long area, trying to probably make their way into C-side. And it's going to be Naruto starting things off again. Probably spots out one player. He knows that Skills is here. Sees the tip of his head, fires the bolt but misses. A nice paranoia will come through trying to stall the push. And it is going to be an execute onto C. MW1 getting that first pick onto Skills, who was a little bit too overeager. Already all the way to spawn, gets Hellranger as well. Rossi, however, has the flank, takes on MW1, gets a second player as well. And this is what I mean. Again, one of those maps where flanking, if done right, is very effective. I don't know if he'll expect the game here. He sees him and he's going to try to isolate that fight. Will take him down as well. Rossi already on a 3k. It's going to be a 2v2 situation. However, Northside will take Rossi down. It's going to be a 1v2. Lightning fast with one kill. His fellow Sova is really low. Naruto is really low here and he has made his way down to C-long. It is a long plant after all. And it's just going to be this player left. Gets that beautiful dink and will take him down. Wonderful down to Naruto. Was not expecting him to have made his way down to C-long at all. And the round will go to Rajasthan. Barely, but a win is a win, so it works out.
It's like that was a one hell of an interesting round for the Rajasthan Strikers, and looks like Rajasthan Strikers are actually striking against against Bengaluru Crushers. And Bengaluru Crushers, no matter how hard they're gonna give it up, they're gonna give it up hard against Rajasthan, because Rajasthan, they might have the round lead right now as it's attacker side and map. Bengaluru at a point, they will be getting a stable points in the first half. Even if it's a 7-5, Bengaluru with 5 and 7 for Rajasthan. It will still be a fair score in the first half because it's defending sidings about to begin. As MW1, I think is going to be going ahead and picking up that first pick against slightly fast, and he'll be moving forward into the A bomb side.
Yeah, he already has 2 kills, and I think he knows that the other team is on pistol, so he will be wanting to hunt for that ace. You see that drone coming in from Naruto, trying to get more information. Will get that 3k. MW1 already with 3 kills, had a 3k last round as well, I believe. But Skills will get 2 beautiful kills, but before he can pick up that gun, MW1 will trade him out. It's going to be just 1v5. MW1 will be taken down, however, by Hellraiser. It's going to be a 1v2. This is very doable because he's Arena. He has that HP. He just needs a gun. Spots the game, tags him up a little bit, but he will show that the Phantom has superior firepower and take down Hellraiser. So a great round coming in for the side of Bengaluru. Of course, Rajasthan won it, but seeing that they had the gun advantage, Bangalore still manages to take down 3 of their guns and keep MW1 from getting his ace as well. So I think MW1 is a bit sad. Another 4K yet again for the Jets. Today seems to be a day of just 4Ks. And despite each of them having gotten an ace, though, it's still a bit sad. But this is the important round because you finally see that both teams are going to be on their full buy. All of them have those rifles, and it's definitely going to be advantage to Rajasthan actually because they will be having that full armor as well somehow. So it's going to be close. That Sova drone will come through trying to spot out players playing close or holding an angle. And once it tags out one player, it might end up spotting Rossi as well. But luckily for Rossi, he falls back in time. So it's Viren, however, the game, however, will get that first pick onto Hellraiser. Rossi is, however, there for the trade, pushes forward really aggressively, but MW1 is just waiting because he knows how Rossi plays.
Yeah. Well, you know each other once you get to play more and more with them as Lightning Fast, I guess, is going to go ahead and pick up the beautiful headshot against MW1. Now that the most important kill has been picked off, I'm pretty sure that Bengaluru will be taking this round away to the favor. Well, that push did work for Lightning Fast without losing a player down. It's still down to a 3 versus 3 situation, although I'm pretty sure that Rajasthan are looking for a C commit right now. They have been putting the Astral Stars straight down, but I guess Bengaluru, they're gonna be even more confident regarding what they do as Skills is gonna smoke out and block the vision out of the C longs, and I guess they're quickly rotating down to a C A bomb side. But unfortunately, look at Bengaluru. They have left the A bomb side open, which will give them enough time to get the spike planted down, as the spike might be going down into the A bomb side. Rajasthan. Now, this is what I said. I talked about what's wrong with Bengaluru. They have given away a whole bomb side, and now I guess it's going to be lightning fast.
Oh, nice shock dart comes in, but I think that it. Oh, before the spike goes down, Lightning Fast will get it down. I think that Bengaluru, knowing that it's a 3v3, decided to play against the team rather than having just one player isolatedly sitting on that A side. They decided to play together, and it works out. They managed to go together in a 3v3 and get those kills. And beautiful shock darts and a wonderful astral pull will keep them from getting the spike down in time. And finally, the cleanup will happen. So I think that's more of a strategy rather than them just leaving A. They said, okay, we hit a lot of noise on C side. Let's just go together. If they're coming C, it's fine. We can stop them. Otherwise, if they rotate towards A, we will take a retake. And that was it. That was a beautiful retake from the side of Bangalore. Not even a retake. The spike wasn't even planted. A beautiful stall and, win from the side of Bangalore. So that was well played by them.
Yeah, well played, Bengaluru. Well, I guess Namma Bengaluru is actually working out very well for them. Well, I guess that was, to be honest, that was actually a very good round coming in from Lightning Fast. I did not expect that Lightning Fast would be getting that done at the right moment, taking down this diffuser, the spike planter. And, Rajasthan did run out of a lot of time. If they had like 20 more seconds on the clock, it would have been an easy plant and an easy round for them. But I guess Bengaluru, they just had their heads up high. And I guess this time it's going to be Rajasthan will be going in for an eco, if I'm not wrong, with MW1 with the blades out. He spotted out Lightning Fast very well with the shock dart coming through. It's not going to do any damage. On the other hand, Skyesports is gonna take down MW1. I think Lightning Fast baited very well for MW1, which gave Skyesports plenty of time to take MW1 down.
Yeah, that was definitely a good play. I like the backup. Eskarossi will walk out with another kill onto Sasha Biceps. It's going to be a 2v5 retake. Yes, the Sage Resurrection is available, but I don't know if they're going to go for it because it is an eco round. A beautiful headshot coming in from the side of Sai. However, Saul has pushed down. Rushi is like, you know what, I want kills too. Why are all of you there? It's just Naruto left behind. He does have that Vandal. He is in a 1v4. I don't know if his location is known, and yes, Skills expects him there and takes him down. Again, another round coming in for Bangalore with the scores being equalized, and that was very well played by them.
Yep, well played, well played. I guess Bengaluru getting another round for themselves. I'm looking forward for more and more rounds because Haven is attack decided and that did give advantage for Rajasthan after losing 2 rounds. It's after losing 2 rounds back to back, their economy has finally come to a stabilized position where they will be looking forward to go for a side commitment. I'm pretty sure that it's going to be an A side execute coming through, although they have got all the smokes ready along with the agents. But I guess this time it's going to be a Skerossi pushing down towards the shot. And now this is something I wouldn't really be watching as the recon is not going to spot. Oh, it actually spots one of the player that Skerossi is going to immediately fall back to a CA bomb side. Look
Yeah,
at
that
lightning
is.
fast. He is pushed way to ahead right there.
I mean, it's a good call because with Rossi baiting for him, with him breaking that drone, they won't expect him here, and he will be able to get that kill onto MW1. And with that astral pull again, buying him time, he might be able to rotate as well. A nice teleport comes in. I don't think he expects it, and yes, the game will take him down. It's going to be equalized. It's going to be a 4v4 again. However, the resurrection will come through, and Rossi getting greedy will be taken down there. So it's going to be a 3v5 now. The game teleports right into AFM, trying to make sure that no players are really here right now. Will put down a smoke as well, and he'll be playing a very good angle because but he falls down. And he will take down skills with a 4K. The game has a chance of getting that ace. It's just gonna be up to Hellranger. Coming backstab already gets wallbang dinked by that, but gets a collide with that vandal onto these two players. It's gonna be a 1v2. Reloads at the wrong time, and with the game will get the ace onto Bangalore. Well played by him. Beautiful teleports and kills coming in. Almost went very badly, but Hellranger, you do not reload your gun in the open like that, my friend, and he paid for it.
Like I said, Ranger is not really is happy about what's been happening all around. Him being the IGL for the team is currently being put in a difficult situation where I think they have to suffocate. And I guess, wow, this time solo, he's looking way more confident than he was. As Rajasthan, I guess they'll be getting another round. Oh, well played, well played. I guess Bengaluru did put up their efforts, but I guess that was not good in the FSL Ranger. I think he had no option left, and that was an ace for the game. And I guess a lot of people have been getting their aces in this particular match, as the
Yeah.
game will also be putting out another ace. And I guess Hell Ranger getting tanked down to really low HP with the very early on the game, and now that's going to be a trouble as
I
he gets
mean,
picked off by Naruto.
Hellranger did get 2 kills in mid, so he needed to get out there. And while he did put out a lot of utility, at the end of the day, even if he did go down after getting those 2 picks, his teammate was there to trade. So it's gonna bring Rajasthan down to a 2v5, and it's a 2v4. Sorry, and it's gonna be a pretty difficult situation because they are still exactly what they started with like not enough control. Rossi, however, has that op. He might be able to get a pick here, and yes, spots MW1 will take it, but it's just gonna be the game left. Spots his head as well. Tries to hit it, but then misses a shot. The position of the game is known at this point, and they have both the angles from either side. A bunch of utility being stacked up towards the side, and Rossi might be able to get that kill, but nope. With that teleport, the skills will end up getting that kill instead, and Bangalore hold it down tight. That round completely goes to Hellranger because he got really aggressive on mid. I think they realized that they were only showing like aggression down A for the most part, and mid was a site that they weren't really like capitalizing on, and he played that really well.
Did optimize the best he could do with Reina, and he managed to get the double entry. So him getting out in the last man, it wouldn't really matter. But who should have the game? It's Rajasthan's Shasha Biceps. I mean, he's been doing a great job in the previous matches, but I guess now picking up the Reina, he's been not able to put up his performance very well. He's sitting down there with 0 kills and not sign. He's doing a good job with the Sage. He's sitting down with 2 kills in the game. Who pulled off an ace recently with 7 kills. MW1 with 7 kills, 7 deaths, and we have SK Rossi with 7 kills as well. So none of them are actually standing on top of the leaderboard in terms of the fragging department. There are around 4 players with the same number of kills.
I mean,
And SK Rossi already pulled up an operator.
yeah, so I think that one of the players for the side of Bangalore is restarting their PC right now, so we will be going into a small pause. However, like you mentioned, yeah, we have seen players, multiple players doing really well. There's no one who really like dominating or standing out so far yet, but that might change right now because, like you mentioned, SK Rossi has bought his operator, and he had it last round as well. I think he got 2 kills off it, so he does have it again for this round because he wasn't taken down, and he will have another chance to put it to use. So this is where the map of Haven is about how well you read your opponents because you will have to play that operator in one of 3 places. So where will Rossi choose to play it, and will he figure out where his opponents are going? I don't think Rajasthan themselves themselves know where they're going right now, seeing that they are just a bit stacked around. But Rossi has to pick where he's gonna be opping, make sure that he reads his opponents right, that he knows that they are going to be coming for this particular execute, and of course hit his shot. And I think that Rossi hitting his shot isn't really a problem, it's the rest of it. But meanwhile, if you look at the economy though for the side of Team Rajasthan, it's not going to be very good. You have three players going in on sheriffs, one player on a spectre, which it's going to be okay because he can afford to get a gun next round. Sasha Biceps also seeing the rest of his team is on eco, will choose to probably go in for a Spectre or a Light Buy with a Deagle or something. Yes, he ends up going in for that Sheriff Light Armor, and it's going to
Yeah.
be another round possibly going in for Bangalore unless they hit some really insane Sheriff shots, which we have seen them doing.
Yeah, meanwhile, in the break, viewers in the audience can also do a job. You can go ahead in the Twitter and use the hashtag Ask Sky Esports and ask the casters and analysts any questions that you have for us. So we will be answering those questions anytime soon. So I think the timeout is going for a little long while, and I guess we'll be going in for a short break, Zach.
Sure. We'll be back once the match starts, and stay tuned, guys. Drop in your predictions as to who you think will win, and we will check on them once we're back.
Welcome back, guys. And I think one of the players of the side of Bangalore is restarting their PC, but we should be resuming our match really, really soon. It's just a small technical pause. And as you can see, we're almost done with the preliminary stages of the Sky Esports League. We only have two matches left to go after today, and those will be deciding which teams make it into the qualifiers. So it's definitely going to be exciting. We already have one coming up right after this. It's going to be between Kolkata and Hyderabad. Definitely an exciting match. Both these teams have been very consistent throughout the tournament, and it's going to be a great match to watch. So do tune in. However, today right now we are watching, we are looking at Bangalore versus Rajasthan, and it has definitely proven to be a really exciting series so far, with Bangalore taking the first map 13-8, Rajasthan saying that no, 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 we're not going to let you 3-0 us, we're going to win at least one map, and they managed to take it to overtime and brought it to 14-12. And the third map, which is going to be the decider map, which is happening right now, it's going to be the final map where both teams are again tied at a score of 3-3. So it's going pretty closely. I think that Rajasthan lost the last round, so they're going to be on an eco this round. They're going to have to save up for guns for the next round, so it's going to be very Bangalore favor. However, you can never count out teams because they will have those sheriffs. I think MW1 does have that Spectre in his pocket, so it might still go in the favor of Rajasthan. Meanwhile, though, SK Rossi does have his operator. We've seen how devastating he is with it before, and will he be able to continue having the same effect for his team? That is what we need to see, and we should be going into the game as we go on. Meanwhile, though, if you guys have any predictions or any questions about either of these teams, the match, or about ourselves, do ask us. We are here to answer. You can put it out on Twitter or just type it in the chat. We are looking at chat. We might be a bit delayed when it comes to replies, but it's we are paying attention to you, and thank you all for watching. It really feels good to do something like this with amazing viewers like you, and thank you for your contributions as well. So if you are watching, subscribe to Sky Esports and drop a like. Follow us on Instagram. If you want, you can follow me and Elika as well. Mine is at Zach Plays and hers is at Tanvi Jasmine for the win. So do keep watching and do keep supporting us. We should be starting at any moment. I think that it's just a small technical difficulty. I think the game kind of glitched out for one of the players, so he's restarting right now. Once he's back, we will be starting though.
And yeah, it's a pretty exciting match going forward. This is the map of Haven. It is attacker sided, attacker favored because of how many sites there are. This is the one map in Valorant that has 3 sites right now, and because of that, you are capable of running in a lot of fakes, a lot of mind games, a lot of interesting executes, and it seems to be working because we saw that coming in for the side of Rajasthan one round. They did end up going for the option of like faking onto seaside, but then ended up running towards A. However, Bangalore were smart about it. They were like, if they do want to go somewhere else, we'll let them fake us, but then we'll play together as a team and try to retake the site. So that definitely did come out very well for them. I think that Bangalore, they do have a game plan in place. They do know what they're doing this match, and I think that they might end up winning this by the end of it if Rajasthan does not pick up on it as well. So it's gonna come down to who has the better read on the opponent team. And the match has started. We have 5 seconds to go, and we will be starting right now. Rossi again with that operator. He seems to be playing down C. And again, this is what I mean. When Rossi is opping, there is always one of his teammates backing him up. Hellranger already taking so much control down. He might be able to catch the Omen off guard if he checks that corner. However, if he doesn't, he's gonna get taken down. So it's gonna come down to who checks your corners better. And the game gets on at the wrong time and will be taken down. MW1, however, is able to get a trade onto Rossi from Garage. However, Helldanger does have the control of the spike. So there is an operator available, Spectre available as well, and MW1 will take down Sol. But Helldanger with 3 kills already has control of the spike as well. It's going to be a 3v2 situation for Rajasthan. Northside will take down skills as well, but Helldanger is there for the 4k. Might even end up dropping the ace, and they know that they know MW1's position. They know that he is currently playing on that C side. MW1 knows that the Sova recon came from somewhere, and he's 1v2 is trying to isolate his 1v1s, trying to take down Lightning Fast, but Lightning Fast is too smart for that. He ends up going away, not giving him that pick, and MW1 knows that he's gonna have to hurry up. He has 40 seconds left, and he will have to try and get that spike. So what is he gonna do?
Well, I pretty much
Player
think that
standing.
he's gonna give out a oops moment, and I guess Hell Ranger. I have no idea how did he miss
30
that
seconds
spray onto
left.
MW. He was just pointing out knife in his hand,
I
and he
got the
still
spike.
managed to get that kill on towards Hell Ranger. And I guess Lightning Fast exactly knows where MW1 will be walking from, and he will be getting that round for the team. There you go, Lightning Fast doing a good job. Gets the fourth round on board for Bengaluru Crushers. And looks like finally MW1 he could have pulled out that clutch, to be honest. He upgraded his Spectre towards the Vandal and he could have got that, but I guess his position was already given away for Lightning Fast, which even made it easier for him. He was just putting the crosses straight into the C-longs and MW1 walked inside it. With 4 rounds for Bengaluru Crushers, and 3 rounds into the favor of Rajasthan Strikers. And I guess Rajasthan Strikers this time they will be going very aggressive towards the A shots, A bomb side if I'm not wrong, as Skeros has already been spotted out. And I guess MW1 giving out the head tap on towards Hell Ranger. It's the second time he got the entry on towards Hell Ranger. Hell Ranger must be very pissed off against MW1.
I mean, it happens in a game. I think it just comes down to timing, and he was playing in a very unfortunate angle that does get checked a lot. So they already have their first pick down at the garage area, and I think they're gonna be end up going in for a B execute because they know that the rotation has come through. They will probably heard it, and with that stage, they can put a wall down and get that plant down, and that's gonna be the case. MW1 has one link, the spike will go down. A nice recon will come through. However, that hunter
Spike
spree will be
planted.
popped. I don't think it really hits anybody. And while he's doing it,
One
MW1
down.
pushes forward, gets lightning fast. However, Saul is there for the trade on to Naruto. He is very low though, so it's gonna be Rossi and Saul versus everybody else. And Rossi will have the timing on MW1, almost messes up, but he gets
Enemy
2 kills.
remaining.
It's going to be
Last player
1v1 right
standing.
now. The game versus Rossi. He still has his paranoia. The game still has his paranoia. MW, however, he's really low. And Rossi fake taps spike. I think the game will know that he's not on it. And Rossi cannot hit that off shot in time. He was really low, and the game will clutch the round for his team. Thinking about whether he wants the operator, but then I think at the end of it, they're like, you know what, we're on attack. We don't want an operator. It's fine. So the operator will go untaken, and one more round will go to Rajasthan. That was very well played by them. Unfortunate that Rossi was so low, but they almost made a 2v4 retake work, and that was really good by them.
Planted.
Yeah, there was an outstanding outplay coming in from the Jet. Well, I guess SK Rossi did manage to get himself a double. He could have done the most of the job for his team as well. But I guess Rajasthan once again will be taking away the round from Bengaluru. So here we are. 4-4. The scores have been once again equalized, and I guess it's going to be an easy get the deal for Bengaluru Crushers. And I think Bengaluru Crushers, their economy is not merely looking good, as it's going to be Cell who will be pushing over towards the Ceylons, and he should definitely have an idea that he's pushed up way too ahead, and he should be getting that flash done. And I guess if the Sova drone spots him out at the cubby, and yes, it does, and there you go. The jump will be coming in from MW1 taking down Sal, and that was not a good decision, as Chasha Bisepso will be moving behind and looking at Hellranger gives the tap as well. Now it's all down to SK Rossi out of the C-bomb side, and he actually managed to get the spike drop down. And now that the corridor has already been given away, the rotation will be coming anytime soon. And SK Rossi with another tap, maybe a triple, and there you go. The quad is just all left for him, but gets taken down by the shock dart.
I mean, definitely, Rossi manages to save that round for his team after getting the spike. Gets an insane 3k, a beautiful pull coming in, and somehow lightning fast will survive, but skills is that will be taken over. Skills is that for the trade. It's gonna be the Omen versus the Astra, controller versus controller. I think they know that skills is playing close here, but I don't know if they expect. I don't know if he will expect the Omen to be coming in from here. I think he does. He thinks that he'll be coming in through C, but he's just gonna go for the C long angle, and he's gonna be sitting in that cubby. Omen does not have time. He's on 15 seconds left. A nice smoke coming through. So skill, he will have to push through the smoke. I think skills knows at this point. It's gonna be up to
10
skills.
seconds
Where will he be? Where will he be watching? Will he watch the right angle or not? And skills will see the barrel, but the game will flick at the right time and take him down. And again, bad timing for skills, turned at the wrong moment, and the round will go to Rajasthan. Wow.
It was the worst possible timing ever. And I guess that was a close round between Bengaluru Crushers and Rajasthan. It was a down over 1v1 situation. And I guess, man, he almost had it, the Astra. But I guess it was just not a stay. And Naruto, oh my god, even after SK Rossi being pulling 3 kills to himself, the round still did not go into their favor well properly. But I guess Rajasthan is on the advantageous side. As they said, they are on the attacking side, and Bangalore, they should be it should be easy for them to pull the first half into a 6-6 because we've seen the first map they pulled it against what like 7-5. That was not a bad one. When they came out of the second, it was 6-6, and I'm expecting this similar kind of score. And look at SK Ross's positioning; it's way too different. I guess MW1 will be the one who might be getting himself a double takedown. Hellranger and SK Rossi. Now look at Hellranger in the camera; he's just being very devastated at the moment. He's not at all happy. He gets himself a triple and maybe the quad coming into the play, and that's almost an ace for the man MW1. Wow, as I said, that was supposed to be his third time ace moment.
I mean, once again, a 4K for MW1. He looks really mad about it, dude. I mean, I would be too. If you drop like 6 or 7 4Ks in a 3-point series, at least he got an ace out of it. But again, like he goes, a beautiful blade storm, his shots perfectly correcting. Nice headshot onto Rossi. That really, like, if you look at how he pushed forward, gets a third, whiffs his headshot, but then gets a fourth as well. And the game is there to back him up anyway. The game gets that backstab and will steal his ace away. But the round will go to Rajasthan at the end of the day. I think they'll be very happy about themselves. Hellranger already starting off with a very important pick onto the Sova. That will deny a lot of information. However, the trade and the resurrection will come through, bringing it back to a 4v5 for the side of Bengaluru, and they will have to retake the C side. So it was a very fast round coming in. Usually we've seen them playing much slower, but I think this time they decided that, you know what, we're just going to go for it, and it really worked out. So the Sova drone does not clear a close corner. However, it will spot one player, and Skills with that Sheriff will get a kill. Rossi, meanwhile, with another kill, but MW1 is there for the trade. It's going to be a 2v3. They know Skills' position, they know where he is, and I think they will expect lightning fast here as well. So it's going to be really close. Skills with another kill. A nice shock dart will prevent him from coming in. It's going to be 1v2 for Naruto. I don't know how much he can really do here. Has to push forward. Will take down one player. But Skills, he has made his way onto the side. A recon dart will come in as well. All that Naruto has to do is play time because he has that Hunter's Fury. He knows the location of Skills. And yes, with that, he will clutch the round for his team. That was well played by him.
Well, that was a well played round coming in from Rajasthan, and I guess Rajasthan is off to something really good. Well, as I said, a good begin is good half done. Well, I think that's what Rajasthan is following right now. They did not start in a good terms, starting off at the first map. That was fine, where Bengaluru did take the win, but in split, Rajasthan immediately they spoke back. They did speak back to them. And now I guess even in the third map they're in the lead with 7 rounds into the hands and 4 for Bengaluru. And I guess if Bengaluru loses this round, it's going to be 8-4, which is not at all a decent score for Bengaluru to end the first halves, because when they switch down towards the attackers, they have more rounds lead. So Rajasthan on the defender side, if they have 8 rounds, it'll be easy for them to be getting on towards a double-digit score, which is going to make them go into this aggression. As I speak of that, already 2 players down from Bengaluru.
Hellranger, though, unfortunately gets taken down from behind, does not expect MW1 to have pushed down that far, and it's going to be a 2v3 situation. Sol and Lightning Fast, I believe, left. It's going to be a B execute. The spike will go down with the wall, and I don't really know how much they can do here, especially with Sol and an operator. The ultimate will come down. Northside manages to dodge it and will be hit once by it, I believe, and yes, he is really low. So Sol manages to take down Northside. The spike is dropped, so there is definitely a possibility in a 2v2 here. The smoke will go down, and MW1 will be trying to get that plant down as well. Meanwhile, Lightning Fast is making his way onto that side, has that recon for information, but no one player will get spotted out. They know his location, they know that Sasha Biceps is behind. A shock dart will come through to try and clear him out, and he will be taken down. It's going to be a 2v1 situation. The operator is still waiting, just waiting for MW1 to peek. I think he knows it as well, and beautiful peek from him will take him down, but Lightning Fast is there for the trade, and he will be able to get that defuse. 5-7, that's actually a pretty good half coming in for Bangalore. I think they will be happy about it, and if they can keep up the momentum on attack, they should be able to take this home.
Out of charges.
I guess the momentum did end into the favor of Bengaluru in the first half, so I'm pretty much sure that they're going to pick up the pace, the same amount of movement even in the attacking side. But attacking side is only going to give them more and more advantage. And now that Bengaluru will be moving down to the attacker side, and it's going to be Rajasthan on the defenders. Looks like Rishi did lose this scam, but don't worry, you can see Ranger and else players right now as the second half will be beginning, and I guess it's going to be more like 2-1 game. We have Skyesports in the mid, we have the Lightning Fast and Sal, both of them playing down at the C bomb side, and we have Omen and Reina playing down at the A. So none of them wants to play Heaven. Both of them are looking like they are going to go ahead and take a pick. Oh my bad! It's actually Rajasthan starting off at the at the attackers right now.
No.
So, oh, sorry, it's actually Rajasthan starting off with the defenders. My bad. I just switched both of them because I was trying to talk about the positions of the defenders right now.
Yeah, it's okay. I think that again, if I see that Phoenix is having some ping issues, it's spiking to like 400. So I think we're on a small technical pause while that gets figured out, and we can get back into the game. Meanwhile, though, I think that a lot of things that Bangalore did right and wrong during the first half is how constantly aggressive they were. That worked out really well for them a couple rounds. But I think after that, Rajasthan just read into it. They were like, let's play a little bit patiently. We can try and catch a couple of people off guard. It kind of worked out for them. So I think that Bangalore will have to put in the work to find a similar read onto Rajasthan, understand where everyone's playing, what they're doing, and how they can take a side. They do have a triple duelist lineup, which will mean that they have a lot of utility to throw in people's faces, especially since the team of Rajasthan is not running a Cypher or a Killjoy, so they don't really have to worry about any tripwires or Killjoy utility that will stall them a lot. So all they have to do is flash and dash their way onto site. It's gonna be post plant that's gonna really matter because they only have those Sova shock darts really to try and keep the spike from being diffused. They will have to take fights onto site to try and keep the spike from going diffused. Oh wow, Saul's ping is like 700 now. I feel bad for the guy.
Yeah, definitely. He did pull off an ace and he did do a good job over there. But I guess right now with that ping issue, he might be actually going in for an AFK and the boss will be calling it eventually. And look at Notsa, he has like what, 8 ping. And so does the Scarossi. Looks like both of them are sitting next to each other. Oh no, when the ping keeps spiking, well, I think Mumbai servers are not stable enough. Well, let's have a look at the scoreboard. Meanwhile, we have MW1 with 22 kills in the first half end, and Esquiros is still standing down there with 13 kills, 11 deaths, and looks like the competition is just getting even more spicier and spicier between MW1 and Esquirosi.
Of
And I
course.
really, yeah, and I really love the way how versatile Lightning Fast and Skills are playing up the Astra. In the previous map, Lightning Fast picked up the Astra, and now we can see Skills picking up the Astra.
Yeah, I mean, like I already mentioned right in the beginning of the game, Lightning Fast is just insane for that. The way he takes up different agents in the same day and does really well on all of them. That's just amazing to watch. And I think that MW1 finally, I think he's very happy that he has a chance to play Jet because usually you have Sai like hogging it. He's like, you know what, Jet is mine, you play something else. So MW1 finally, he's like, hello, I can also play Jet. I'm also very good at it. And he has been showing that he is as good as Rossi on today's picks. And this map, definitely, he is doing really well. I think he's already had like two 4Ks, really well played by him, and almost clutched multiple rounds for his team as well. So I think there was only one round where it was kind of unfortunate. He was on a 3K, it was a 1v1, and he got outplayed by positioning. But he is doing really well. He is always getting those entries. He's creating so much space for his team. And when you have that kind of a duelist entering for you, you don't really have to worry about much. The only
Yeah.
problem that Rajasthan did face a lot was people constantly showing aggression, and once they figured out how to counter that, they were able to deal with it. Which is why we have a 5-7 half now. So we tomorrow's again reminder, we have another match coming up today. It's gonna be starting after this one. It's gonna be between Hyderabad and Kolkata. Both of these teams, like I already mentioned, will have a chance to qualify for the playoffs. So it's gonna be a really important match, guys. So do tune in and watch. Anyway, so we will be starting soon. I think that because of Rushi's internet issues, we are kind of at a pause here. It's gonna take some time. We will be back soon though, so don't go anywhere. Ask us questions. If we have any questions, do ask. We just let us know. We will be answering them. Also, another match that will decide who is qualifying tomorrow. We will be having a match between Delhi and Hyderabad. Again, it will decide who is going to be qualifying. So it's going to be really important.
just
Anyway, guys, like I was saying, tomorrow we do have a match in between Hyderabad and Delhi. It's definitely going to be really exciting because this is Delhi's last chance to qualify. And even if they win tomorrow, right, there is no guarantee that they will be able to make it. So it's going to be pretty interesting for them. However, if you noticed, we have an announcement. Rossi has hit 1,000 kills. Yeah, SK Rossi is the first player in the Sky League 2021 to have that achievement to his name. So congratulations, that was really well played by him, and I think that he will be looking for more. Like thousands are enough for somebody like Rossi.
my God, that is something exciting to know. Can we have a hashtag SK Rossi OP in the chat, boys? Because SK Rossi just hit 1,000 kills in this goddamn tournament in 14 matches. Wow. 14 matches and he's already doing wonders ahead. Oh man, this guy is unstoppable. So I can imagine how many kills he'll be putting off in the playoffs. Wow, wow, wow. I guess it's all the way from 4K Rossi to 1K Rossi right now.
Definitely. I think that Rossi is just popping off. And yes, as you can see, officially SK Rossi has hit 1,000. SK Rossi, the solo jet player, the only thing one game, apart from one game where he played Viper and still got like 20 kills, Rossi did. Is one of those most amazing consistent jet players. Whether he's on his rifle, on his blade storm, on that operator, he does get those kills, and this is evidence because hitting 1,000 kills is no small achievement, especially
Yeah.
against against players like MW1 or Ametrasu or whoever. You know, if you're gonna be playing up against the best of the best, and Rossi does manage to do that. Meanwhile, the game has finally started, and it starts off with Sasha Biceps getting a kill onto Sol, and MW1 gets one as well. They're just cleaning up on the C set. It's gonna be a 2v5 already. A very clean hold coming in for the side of Team Rajasthan. This is gonna be very hard for Bengaluru now because 2v5, it's just gonna be almost impossible. They're on their way to that A set because Hellranger does have that A control. I don't know if he expects a player here, and he will take him down. Luckily, the game. What are you doing, my friend? Whips his shot, and it will be a 2v4. It's still gonna be really hard. MW1 will take Hellranger down. He did have to play that aggressive angle, but he pays for it, and it's going to be a 1v4 situation right now. Lightning fast, what can you do here? Will be tagged by that recon, and Sasha Biceps will just jump down from heaven and take him down.
Well, that was unfortunate that Bengaluru did put up a good entry into the bomb set, but unfortunately, they will not be getting that round into the favors as Rajasthan will be taking that round away into the favor. That's 8-5. And I guess Rajasthan is looking quite strong right now. As not say he's gonna be playing the Sage over there, and I think he's doing a good job with the Sage and MW1 getting almost another ace into his hands. And like I said, Ranger is pretty upset. Is not at all happy with the score line, what's happening. And Rajasthan taking over the lead with once again a 3-point lead coming in from Rajasthan. And I guess Bangalore, they're stuck at the 5th point. And El Ranger, in spite of getting more and more kills for the team, I don't know, something is definitely not working for Bengaluru. Is it the ping or is it the player issue? I really am not understanding what's wrong over here.
Yeah, I think that the round will, however, start, and of course, they were on like a eco, I think, so they will have the side of Rajasthan will have an advantage. Already, it's a 3v5 situation, so it is gonna be a bit hard for Bangalore to really do anything this round. But there are other rounds ahead, so even if they do like go down. Meanwhile, though, down shot, the shotgun, always a very consistent play, and it will be just lightning fast left alone. He does have that Spectre, but I'm not sure how much damage he can really do with it. I think MW1 will go down, but he will be taken on at the end by the game who pushed in through shots. So another good round coming in for Rajasthan, a much needed one, I think, and they definitely have the momentum now because I think that a bunch of players on the side of Bangalore did force for a gun, so they will be forced into an eco on this one.
Yeah. If you notice something, Bengaluru keeps going in for the force buy. Even in the split map, they went for a force buy, which actually gave the advantage for Rajasthan to take 2 rounds into the favor. So I guess Bengaluru, you guys should stop force buying things. If they went for an eco in the previous round, which was an SMG buy round for Rajasthan, it could have been a full buy round for Bengaluru, but I guess that's not happening as it's going to be the game coming down. He's going to take down his Rossi, but an immediate trade coming down. It's one player down from both the teams as Lightning Fast will be moving forward with the judge in his hand. What can he do much with the judge as Sal will be peeking out towards the windows as Sasha biceps? He will definitely take down Hell Ranger, which puts us in a 3v3 situation where Lightning Fast balanced out the players. Something positive to watch about, and MW1 getting a kill onto skills. He might be getting another one on towards Sal, but I guess they will be going down back in the garage and they'll be taking down the plan with the C-bomb side. A 2v3 situation,
Ooh, a
which
bad
can
shot
be in
dart.
the yeah. The shock dart, I think it almost helped it, but I guess it did not help anyone. As Lightning Fast, I guess he'll be getting spotted out, and there you go. He gets one and he gets immediately traded. Now it's all down to Rishina 1 versus 2. Well,
It's gonna
can he put
be.
it off is the question.
I mean, it was an eco round, so them getting this far itself was a pretty big miracle. A beautiful kill, and it's going to be a 1v1, but he's not looking at the right place, so Naruto will be able to get the defuse. However, very good try by Rushi, and for an eco where his team had nothing but pistols and sheriffs, that was just very well played. Honestly, if the Sova, if Lightning Fast had managed to do more damage to Naruto, I feel like that round would have gone in the favor of Bangalore. It was very unfortunate because MW1 was low and that recon bolt forced him to push forward. At least he got one kill off it, but you also have to notice how clever MW1 is. Like, he knows that he is 10 HP, he knows that he is weak, so he gives the Phantom to his teammate who is full HP, takes a Spectre, and then goes forward early to try and force a trade, and that's exactly what happens. That was very smart of him and very well played. Now, however, after that round, both teams will have enough credits to go in for their full buys, and more importantly, MW1 will have his hands on their operator, holding a very interesting angle down on shot. I think that it does seem to be a hit coming in. The recon drone will clear out most of the shot. I don't know if it will see MW1, however, standing on top of that. So it's going to come down to timing. And it does not. But Rossi is there for the trade. Luckily, gets 2 kills. Rossi finally is like, you know what? I know you guys, I'm tired of you guys talking about MW1. Let me just get some kills real quick. A beautiful shock dart coming in. This again, it comes down to research. They know where Bangalore plans to spike, and the shock darts are going towards that. Rossi, however, he will get a 3k, get stacked up quite a bit after his shoulder gets spotted, and he will be taken down by Naruto. It is going to be a 2v3 retake for the side of Rajasthan. They are at a disadvantage, and as I said, the game will take down skills with a beautiful headshot. It's going to be the game versus his teammates, and there's a player coming flank as well. So the Hunter's Fury will come through to keep the spike from being defused, and Hell Ranger peeks off of it, gets both the players down, and that was a very, very good round coming in from Bengaluru. Bengaluru is like, I know you guys are in double digits, but it's not over yet. I will do something, and Rossi says, let me get a 3k real quick. So a good round coming in for Bangalore, and a much needed round that will give them an advantage.
It gives me a deja vu moment where in the first map we saw Team Rajasthan sitting on 6 rounds and Team Globally Sport, Team Bengaluru on 10 rounds. So this is giving me a deja vu vibe moments right now. So 6 to 10, but the teams have been switched. So I guess it's time for Bengaluru to actually step up their game and show the Rajasthan the true potential. In Rajasthan, they've been doing really great. Even if they're going in for an eco, I'm pretty sure they'll be getting some frags as MW1 has picked up the blades. And trust me, we did see what MW can do with those blades out. I'm pretty sure it's gonna get a kill or two, or at least upgrade guns for his team and maybe stop the rush over here, as it's going to be Naruto might be the first kills, and there you go. The first man has already been dropped by. So I guess Bengaluru is already in a big trouble right now as El Ranger is going to take down Sasha biceps, and MW1 will be missing his 2 of the blade. I think 3 blades.
Yeah, he only has 2 left, so Rossi will take it MW1. It's just going to be the Sage left after if the game goes down. He does have the flank, but I think they will expect him here, and Lightning Fast might go down, but it's going to come down to timing. They do expect them to be flank. Oh, they're just chasing into spawn, so there is only one player near the spike. Lightning Fast is coming back though. Spots the Sage, will be taken down. It's going to be a 1v4 right now. The flank is here from the Phoenix, and the round will go to Bangalore yet again. Like, of course, it was kind of expected seeing that Rajasthan was on an eco, but MW1 kind of unfortunate. He updrafts. He spots 3 players. I feel like he couldn't quite decide who to go for, and loses a lot of time, loses a little bit of his shots, and ends up like going down. with no kills to his name. I like the aggression here. I like how Bangalore knows that the team of Rajasthan is probably on an eco or like a bad buy. They just go forward because they know they have the advantage guns wise, and there was nobody to really convey the early info. Anyway, we don't have money for an operator, so we will see MW1 back on that Phantom. He's almost as deadly. Let's face it.
Yeah.
So it seems to be a very normal A execute. That Phoenix ult run it back will be popped, and they will try to make their way onto the A side with this.
Definitely the way, as I think Phoenix has given away a lot of intel regarding where exactly the spike should be planted down in the position of the base, and looks like none of them is going into the favor of Team Bengaluru. Oh, actually, Bengaluru, they've come down to the bomb set. They will be getting the spike planted down anytime soon. And I guess Skills is going to be the one who gets the spike planted down. And look at the game. He still has that into the shadows. So his name is going to get a kill on towards Sal. And maybe MW1 with this time, with the aggression he has, is going to take down a Ranger and put it down to a 3v4 situation. SK Rossi gets another one on towards BLK, but I think it's lightning fast stuck in the pull of his own teammate. Is gonna affect him a lot as Naruto takes down his Kerossi MW1 taking down Skills, and that's 11th round on board for Rajasthan. And what the hell did even happen? Skills pulled off lightning fast. Skills pulled off his own teammate. I don't know what happened over there.
I think that Lightning Fast wanted to get a bit aggressive, but they didn't call out the gravity well, and they kind of affected him. It was pretty unfortunate. It happens sometimes, but Rossi again with a 3K, he got a bit greedy, ends up going down, and but after all, it was a 2v2. I feel like a lot of times the post plant isn't really coming through, especially with having a Sova like Lightning Fast on board. There's so much you can do that you don't end up doing. I see how the team has stacked towards the C side. They've left the A side open, so I think they're playing A retake at this moment. The smoke's coded, and again it seems to be an A execute coming in. The drone clears out most of the conventional angles, and the spike should be able to get planted pretty easily. Seeing that there's nobody on site, they gambled and they lost. It was a incorrect gamble. I think that Rajasthan assumed that they're probably going to try to go for C, but they didn't end up going there. So it's going to come down to a 5v5 retake yet again. This should be pretty interesting because we have players who are playing like pretty aggressively. A nice flame wall comes through from Sol, who will be able to buy some time before people push through it. It will give players time to make their way onto heaven. It's going to be a pretty hard retake because already I think a lot of time has gone through, and as I said, Hellranger will take down MW1. Sol is not. Sol is just waiting. Will try to take down Naruto, but Naruto is better, proves that the better. The game gets a pick, but he's really low, and Lightning Fast will take him down. It's just gonna be Naruto, and Rossi will clean him up, saying, no, you're not gonna clutch this one out. So 8-11, Bangalore, a very much needed round for them because if they had losses, it would be match point, and I think they took advantage because Rajasthan, they gambled. They were like, we'll just taxi because they went A last round and they lost, so they might end up coming C. However, Bangalore were like, you know what, we figured out what we did wrong last time. We're going to do better this time. They ended up going for the A side, and once they had their post plans in play, once everybody had their positioning correct, it just wasn't possible to retake because even if you kill one player, there was always someone there to get that trade. So this is going to push Rajasthan into a light buy. You see a bunch of Spectres, Marshals, and Sheriffs on board. Meanwhile, Bangalore will have enough money for a full buy, so this should possibly be another round coming in for Bangalore. We'll have to wait and see.
Well, Bengaluru with 8 rounds out of the board, I mean, that is not a bad progress. They are trying to make up a name over here, and this again gives me the Shawu moment. In the last map, in the map of Split, we did see a similar thing happening between Bengaluru and Rajasthan, where Rajasthan set down at 11 points. And I guess this time, Eskeros once again putting down the aggression, is going to get himself a kill and another one, but MW1 trading both of them down. There you go, that's a double kill once again. MW1 is looking for the third one, and he precisely knows where exactly a Ranger is standing down to a 3v3 situation. The HP coming in from SK Rossi is definitely low. 27 HP on the clock now, so is gonna fall back towards the A bomb side, which means that the C bomb side is clear. And I guess SK Rossi will be caught in off guard at the moment. And I guess it's a triple for SK Rossi, and is looking for a quad right now. And El Ranger is gonna spot out the game and gets himself another one on against MW1, and that's the 9th round on board for Bengaluru Crushers, as it was an eco for Rajasthan.
I think that Northside was caught at such a bad time because Northside, he had his resurrection and they were guns on A side. So if he had, I think that's where he was going, and SK Rossi realized that. He realized that they wanted to get a player up onto that A side, and Rossi was able to take him down. Again, look at this positioning. That's a problem with a map like Haven, right? Once you lose your place and you're in like a 2v2 or a 1v1, people could be anywhere. It's such a big map, and you always notice that Bangalore is ready to take up so much of the control. So once they have all that control, it's just gonna be hard to retake it. And this is gonna be an important round though, because this is where Bengaluru win this. They should be able to make a comeback, equalize scores after this, because they will be pushing them to an eco. However, Saul gets spotted out, and MW1 is chasing him down. Spike will be dropped. MW1 with will be taken down, however, by skills. He goes for the spike. The game might end up pushing, and a beautiful flick by skills onto the game will take him down. It's going to be a 2v3. The resurrection is still available, but I think that they might expect it, and they are going to be waiting for it. So they are going to be on their way to the A set, because they know that Sova was here and Sage plays Garage. So Sai is gonna try and get that resurrection, but there is a player waiting, and Hellranger, the read is so perfect. Will take down both. It's just gonna be a 1v3 now, and will take down all three. Hellranger, this is why you are the IGL. This is why you're so good. A beautiful read coming in. You can see that smile. He's like, I knew exactly what you were going to do. I read you like a book. And Hellranger gets the round for his team.
Read the opponent player's mindset. And I guess, Naruto, the Soba, he should have waited and given the cover for the Sage and the Jet. It would have been an easy way. All the skills did a good job. After getting double kill from MW1, he came up, he stepped out, took down MW1, he took down the Omen. There was double kill for himself as well, and Henry Ranger getting another double kill. It was an easy round for Bengaluru, and I guess all they need is just one more round against Rajasthan. I guess Rajasthan this time is looking a bit too aggressive. They're going to be warning off the garage. So there's absolutely no chance left for SK Rossi to walk in, as the game has already taken down the Rishi. The Sal has been picked off. SK Rossi, on the other hand, is going to get himself a double and maybe a triple coming all the way. He's already pushed down to the C-bomb site, and he'll be moving forward towards the CT and MW1 with the blades. He's eagerly waiting with absolutely no HP left. He's not going to connect a single shot, and he's down to 11 HP. And I guess this might be an easy round for Bengaluru, if I'm not wrong, because it's down to a 4v2 situation, and MW1 is tagged down to low HP. And there you go. That's going to pretty much what is going to happen. And I guess another overtime might be coming in the map of Haven, because we did see an overtime in the map of Split.
I mean, it could happen, but I think that Bangalore, they finally figured out their pace. They figured out what they're doing wrong. And this is the round, because Rajasthan has to win this. If they don't, it's going to be... they're not going to have money for their next buy, and Bangalore should be able to win this. And even if Bangalore loses, it's not going to be a problem for them to bring it to overtime. So the pressure is going to be significantly on the side of... the pressure is going to be on the side of Rajasthan here, because this is the last full buy round. After this, they're going to have a lot of trouble. We see Saul being super aggressive here, trying to get an entry. Breaks that Sage wall as soon as it's put up. The recon will tag a player as well. The ultimate will come through. A beautiful astral pull and concussion will come through, making the game very vulnerable. SK Rossi will get that pick as well. Already with that entry, but not say is that for the trade on to Saul. Sasha Biceps will go down to Hellranger. Again, you always have Hellranger playing that lurk, that slow angle. That's the advantage of running a triple duelist, you don't need them for entry. And Naruto pulls out his drone at exactly the wrong time. Will be taken down by Rossi. It's just going to be MW1 left on that Jet. I think he just wants to save his gun, save his operator, because he knows that they don't have an eco. But Hellranger is again reading this. He knows that there was an investment made, and they are going to be surrounding him on all sides. So what can MW1 do here? Will he be able to get at least one pick? Will he be able to save? I think it's going to be hard for him. Gets one pick onto lightning fast. His location, however, is now known. So he is watching the right angle. If someone ends up pushing here, they will go down. Will get spotted out, and Skills peaks at exactly the right moment to take him down. And this will leave Bangalore on match point, and Rajasthan with a very bad eco. So this seems to be shaping up to be Rajasthan's game. Bangalore's game, I think. But can the team of Rajasthan actually pull things back from the brink?
I think this is going to happen, because Bengaluru, after getting that match point, either it's going to be an overtime, or else it's going to be a win for Bengaluru, because Rajasthan, look at their economy. They have a Spectre and 4 spot rifles, so their economy is not really winning for them. They have half shields, they have guardians, they have spectres. I'm not really expecting much of a game, but they're still on the defender side. They might be having that advantage, and it looks like Bengaluru is not going to give them that advantage, as they are going to be trying hard towards an entire A execute. But Naruto, on the other hand, gets a pick on towards slightly fast, and the run it back will get activated by Sal, as it's going to flash down into the shot. But I guess Veer game, he has more idea of what's going to happen, and he knows exactly where the Phoenix ult came from. And that's it.
I think with that we are going to be going into overtime at this rate because it's already a 3v5 and the game seems to have gotten there seems to be a small technical malfunction. Um, I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure. We're back. Never mind. And the game gets a pick onto that Phoenix. So it's going to be a 2v5 for the side of Bengaluru. It's going to be a very hard ask. Like, sure, we've seen
Last player
Lightning Fast and
standing.
Skills do magic before, but
Spike
Skills gets
down
taken down.
A.
It's just going to be Hellraiser, the IGL left. He does have that Empress, but it's going to be a 1v5. So this is going to be pretty hard for him, especially with the spike dropped.
Yep. Well, I guess this is it, or maybe not, because it's going in definitely for an overtime. And Ranger gets one, gets flashed, and maybe he'll be getting another one. Is going in for a quick overheal, and now with an overheal, he has his Empress ability, and now he's gonna be going in for the danger mode of the Reina. Left in a 1 vs 3 situation, he knows where exactly
30
all the
seconds left.
players are. One after the other one should be walking into his process, as he knows one of the players is trying to push into the green box. He knows there's a player over towards Silong, but he can't do anything because MW1 will be putting that headshot, and that's an overtime. That's an overtime coming in from Rajasthan
Overtime.
strikers, as we'll be going down towards another overtime where Bengaluru Crushers, they'll be starting off with the defensive side in the overtime, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I think that that was very, very well played by Naruto because he started off things with a bang. He knew that people were coming A and he committed his ult. He dry committed his ult and got a pick off it, took down Lightning Fast, and a bunch of nice shots for that Guardian as well. So it was a very desperate situation and he managed to come through for his team. So definitely that was very, very well done by Naruto. Solo showing that even being a content creator, I can do such amazing things, and he definitely kind of saves the round for his team. So meanwhile, two. We do see that the duelists are doing really, really well. Rossi gets really aggressive in mid, but pays for it as MW1 will take him down. It's going to be a 4v5 right off the bat. Saul is playing close. He might end up getting spotted by that recon, but the recon seems to be making its way through garage to CT. So it's going to be 4v5, and I see Execute coming in so far. It's up to Saul here whether he can really stall something. Meanwhile, though, the Sage with a nice lurk will get a pick onto the person coming on backstab, but Hellranger spots her, will take her down. It's going to be a 2v5 right now, 2v4 right now. A very hard retake. Lightning fast over gets an entry, gets one, but the game will take him down. Hellranger is in a 1v2 right now. Overhealed, he still has both of his layers. One comes through, lets him push onto site. The smoke will come through at exactly the right time. He will have to flash again to peek, and while he's breaking it, goes out a little bit too early before the flash pops, and the game will take him down.
Yep.
Switching
Well, I
sides.
guess that's a
Match
beautiful round coming in for them, and I'm pretty sure that I'm expecting Team Rajasthan. They are actually so close to winning this match against Bengaluru, and Bengaluru, you guys have to step up. You remember the time when split, they went for an overtime, and Rajasthan just went ahead and took the win. And maybe I feel the same deja vu even in this time, because Team Bengaluru, they have put in a lot of efforts. They've been standing on top throughout the league stages, and now Rajasthan has this slight little chance from snatching away this moment from Bengaluru, and I guess they are giving it away. Bengaluru, I guess they will be holding off towards the C longs, and it can be a C execute coming through as they are slowly trying to push forward. On North is the only person starting over towards the C-bomb side, and he's been flashed. He's been getting pulled by Yastra. He's making a lot of noise, but he still managed to get one kill over towards the Sul. But I guess he will be getting immediately traded towards the skills. It's round of 4v3 situation. Well, with a man disadvantage, I don't think Rajasthan will be making up to the man, for the spike has already been planted down. The recon has been broken down. SK Rossi over here is standing very politely in a 3 vs 4 situation. I think the retake is definitely not easy to get it done, as I think the players have been equalized. He gets himself a double. Now it's round of 2 vs 3 situation. I guess Naruto gets himself a double, and it's the last man standing. That's lightning fast. He does not have any ability to work with. The poor guy will be getting a kill, and maybe another one, because the spike will be getting diffused anytime soon. Right now with the chicken pick, he won't be able to help 3 much, and I guess this is it. This is it for Bengaluru, dropping one loss for the first time and giving this match away into the favor of Rajasthan, where they will be leading the scoreboard right now on the top.
I think that they're
Wow,
both.
well played, Rajasthan.
I think that they're both tied actually. So we'll have to do some mathematics to see
Oh.
whether because neither of the teams got the bonus point, right? So it's gonna put them both at 25 25.5 points. We just have to go and see the match differential, round differential, as well as other factors before deciding who gets the first place. But either way, that was an amazing match coming in from both these teams. So well played, especially Rossi. We have two significant achievements: Rossi hitting 1,000, as well as MW1. I think he managed to drop 100 kills today. So uh, I think he almost dropped 100 kills. He should
Yeah.
be very close to it anyway. I'm not sure of the exact math, but
He got
definitely.
30 bomb every game. He got 30 kills in the first one, 35 in the second, and compared to this one, we can add it up. It's almost 65 kills already.
No, he's almost at nine. He's
So
90 something, dude. So,
yes.
MW1 is just. I don't know if he hit 100, but he's definitely at least 95. So I don't remember the exact scores, but he played really well. And honestly, the main reason why Rajasthan did win today is gonna be MW1 because he was always that. He was always getting those entry picks. He was always clutching up multiple rounds, and we can see why there was such an insane. Uh, Demand for him at the auction. A lot of teams
Yeah.
fighting over him a huge amount, and you can see why because MW1 was that player for his team. I feel like he should be allowed to play Jet more. Like, yes, Sai is good at Jet, but so is MW1, and a bit of variety is always good to watch.
Here we are. I guess that's it. That's how we end it for today's fun match happening between Bangalore versus Rajasthan strikers. Where Bengaluru they did try their level best. They did get the first match into them in the first map into their bag. But I guess the rest two did go into the favor of Rajasthan, but with an overtime. I guess Rajasthan has some lady luck towards the overtime. Both overtimes they won it flawlessly, and that was one hell of a good round. And that's it. GG, well played, man. I guess Rajasthan, you guys deserve the win. You go ahead and pick up the win, but I guess you will be tying up along with the global esports, along with the Bengaluru Crushers on the points table. Well, we have to do a lot of math, Zach. Well, I guess Rajasthan. I guess Rajasthan might be in the first place because Bengaluru they had only one loss, right?
I believe so. I'll have to check. If you look at the overall standings, I think that Bengaluru, they've lost two games. I think they've lost two,
Okay.
and Rajasthan has lost three. So I think with this, they'll both be at 11-3. It's gonna come down to the round differential. It's gonna come down to who has won games by what score. By what score? For example, a 13-3 would get you more points than a 13-8, stuff like that. So it's gonna come down to the analysts to actually take a look at it and figure out which team is gonna be on top. But either way, they're both gonna be playing in that first qualifier in the playoff. They're both. We're gonna see the same matchup again, and hopefully next time this will be like a learning to see what people did wrong and what people did right, and they should be able to figure it out. And next time we'll have an even more insane matchup between both of them. It's gonna be just pretty good. So today's game was pretty enjoyable either way. It was just wonderful to watch both MW1 and Rossi for both their teams just pop off and be amazing. Guys in the chat, don't be so toxic. These are all like pro players. They're all insane. So just appreciate that you get to see such amazing
Yeah.
plays rather than compare and be like this guy is better than that guy. This guy is bad, etc. Like chill, guys, chill.
Take a chill pill. So it was great casting beside you, Zach, and I guess I'm so happy to be a part of Sky Sports League 2021. And I did get a chance to cast Sky Sports Bengaluru versus the Rajasthan match. And I guess I've enjoyed it a lot. Thank you so much, Zach, for being with me. And I guess it's time for me to put Fable and I guess Lucifer or Dr. Tang. From both of this, one will be joining you right now.
I think that we still have some stuff coming up. We will have the final scores as well as the
Oh,
update on
okay.
the MVP and the content creator list. But then, yeah, after that, I think that we will be seeing you go, and that's gonna be very sad because honestly, it's been really pleasurable having like another girl on the English desk. It's been really cool, and I had a lot of fun casting this with you as well. So we should be seeing. The final scores come up. I want to actually, what I'm curious to see is who has more kills. Is it going to be MW1 or is it going to be Rossi? Because it's been
I'm
going
pretty
neck
sure
and neck.
it's yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Rossi. Oh, or maybe MW1 pulled off a 25 in one game and a 35 in this map. I've seen him with 30 kills. I'm pretty sure that SK Rossi pulled off more kills compared to MW1 if I'm not wrong.
I actually think it's the other way because both the first and the second game they were pretty close. Like I think first game they had the same number of kills. I think second game Rossi had like three more, but this third game MW1 was pretty far ahead. So I might be wrong, but I think it's gonna be MW1 taking it. But either way, both of them were insane. So it's gonna come down to the wire. It's gonna be really close. Meanwhile, though, we do have two more matches left. Right now, we will be having and. Kolkata and Hyderabad facing off. Again, one of those crucial matches for those playoffs. If Hyderabad wins, they will definitely qualify. If Kolkata wins as well. On the other hand, though, if they lose, the team that's going tomorrow, that's playing tomorrow, that wins will probably qualify. So it's gonna be really tight and. It's gonna be a really fun match, so definitely stay and watch. Unlike this one, there's gonna be a lot of pressure on both those teams, and it's gonna be really fun.
Definitely, it's going to be really a lot of fun.
And as we go on, I think sooner or later we are going to be looking at the final scores for the individual players as well as to see how the list has been affected. Uh, Whether SK Rossi is still going to be on top, I think he should be. He definitely is the first player to hit 1,000. But will Deathmaker be upset by MW1 pushing forward? Because MW1 pulled off almost 100 kills today. That's no like small feat. So uh, he might end up taking his second place or even the first place back. And if that's the case, Deathmaker, who will be playing in the next match, might want to steal it back as well. So it's going to be very tight between these first three players. It's going to be really close. And overall, it was just very pleasurable to watch both of them go today. I think MW1 realized that if he wants to step up on that MVP board, he wants to get his slot back. He has to like go off, and he did go off today. So it was just pretty wonderful.
It was more than wonderful. And I guess these both teams they played it out well, and I guess Rajasthan they did a great job, man. And there you go. The match result is here. We can see that MW1 is sitting on top with 36 kills to his name. I said he had around 35 kills and he pulled off another one with 8 first bloods. I mean, what insane? Hello? 8 first bloods, and we also do have Hell Ranger with 7 first bloods. And I guess there is a lot of competition between MW1 and Hell Ranger.
For sure. I think that Hellranger this time he showed us multiple rounds why he's the IGL, why he's so smart, getting off multi frags for his team. Even almost clutched up that overtime, got three kills but couldn't find the last two. And he deserves his team MVP. But MW1 this game was just on a whole other level. Like he was constantly getting that first pick, catching people unaware, getting multi frags and clutching rounds. It was just very insane to watch him pop off like that. And definitely, he deserves the MVP for this. I think that he does beat Rossi by a little bit in that kills competition. Not by much, maybe like 3 or 4 kills, but he does end up winning nevertheless in today's game. And Hellranger as well, being the IGL, also top fragging with the duelist is just something that's very hard to do, and he really deserves like a huge round of applause for managing to pull that off. So that was definitely very well done by him. He had Rossi as well, almost 30 kills again. Rossi just felt like he on defense it was a little bit hard for him sometimes, but nevertheless he still did pretty well. Skills as well, lightning fast, both of them, the usual people, the usual suspects just popping off. And I think with that we have come to the end of today regarding the English desk, and we will have to say goodbye to you. However, don't miss out.
Well, not a goodbye. I'll be back soon.
Of course, you will be seeing Elika and me around more, but I think the English desk will be ending with this. I think that you guys will have to switch over to Hindi because honestly, we're a bit tired after a game like that. I think that we're gonna have to go. So we're just gonna have to wait for the points table as well as the updates on the MVP as well as the content creators thing, and then after that, Elika and I will have to be saying goodbye to you. So we're almost done for the day, but guys, don't worry, there is another match happening. If you want, you can like check in on it on the Hindi stream. It will be happening, and you will have a bunch of amazing casters taking care of you there as well. So it's gonna be an amazing match. It's gonna be really really close, and it's just gonna be very tight because both teams, it's about qualification, it's about their chance of making it into those playoffs. So they're going to give their everything and do their best. So we'll be going into some ads now, but stay around and you will be seeing the insane match between Hyderabad and Kolkata. So this is me and Alika saying goodbye for now. I'm Zach, and with me is Alika, and this is Sky League 2020, sponsored by AMD Ryzen, powered by WD Black. And Alika, do you have anything you'd like to say before we say goodbye?
I would say stay safe, don't go out because the pandemic out there is actually making it more and more serious. So I hope you guys are chilling at home and watching Sky Sports League. Of course, it's the best entertainment you can ever get. And yes, thank you so much, Sky Sports, for giving me this opportunity. And it was fun to cast beside you, Zach. And all
Yeah.
the best to Lucifer and our very well known and loved Dr. Dang as well. I think these all are like very well known as casters from Sky Sports, and you guys are having a lot of fun together. And I'm telling you, Sky Sports is just not a production team. It's close to me. These are like a family to me, and that's it. I guess I'm gonna bid farewell. Well, tada, bye bye, guys. Take care. Good night. Stay safe.
Yep. See you guys.
You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. And wait. Because the game waits for no one. WD Black. Performance storage. Purpose-built for gaming. Get in fast. So you can take them out faster. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. Fine-tuned for every style of play. PC, laptop, console. WD Black is purpose-built for the way you game. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game. You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. And wait. Because the game waits for no one. WD Black. Performance storage. Purpose-built for gaming. Get in fast. So you can take them out faster. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. Fine-tuned for every style of play. PC, laptop, console. WD Black is purpose-built for the way you game. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game. You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. And wait. Because the game waits for no one. WD Black. Performance storage. Purpose-built for gaming. Get in fast. So you can take them out faster. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. Fine-tuned for every style of play. PC, laptop, console. WD Black is purpose-built for the way you game. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game. You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. And wait. Because the game waits for no one. WD Black. Performance storage. Purpose-built for gaming. Get in fast. So you can take them out faster. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. Fine-tuned for every style of play. PC, laptop, console. WD Black is purpose-built for the way you game. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game. You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. And wait. Because the game waits for no one. WD Black. Performance storage. Purpose-built for gaming. Get in fast. So you can take them out faster. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. Fine-tuned for every style of play. PC, laptop, console. WD Black is purpose-built for the way you game. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game.